what you want to know?
How many kids you have?
I got 33 daughters and 13 boys.
Damn.
22 baby mamas.
I mean,
2 ex-wives. 12 grandkids. Only out of 3 daughters. So imagine when the other ones get to pop at all. And a lot of times y'all don't know the situation what I was going through on child support, bitch. Let me tell y'all stinking assholes something. In the last 40 years, all y'all stinking assholes who put y'all daddies, y'all brothers, y'all husband, and y'all baby daddies on child support, all y'all did is help the system gain 43 million black brothers and sisters is in jail for child support, you stupid motherfucker. And all you did is tore up your fucking family, you dumb bitch. Then you wonder why a nigga don't want. Let us talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby. What you want to know?
How many kids you have?
I got 33 daughters and 13 boys.
Damn.
22 baby mamas.
I mean,
2 ex-wives. 12 grandkids. Only out of 3 daughters. So imagine when the other ones get to pop at all. And a lot of times y'all don't know the situation what I was going through on child support, bitch. Let me tell y'all stinking assholes something. In the last 40 years, all y'all stinking assholes who put y'all daddies, y'all brothers, y'all husband, and y'all baby daddies on child support, all y'all did is help the system gain 43 million black brothers and sisters is in jail for child support, you stupid motherfucker. And all you did is tore up your fucking family, you dumb bitch. Then you wonder why a nigga don't want.
Happy Thursday, though. Y'all can blame Reaper for this. Y'all can straight up blame Reaper for sending that man. Shout out to Theo when he originally did that video with all them heifers from Kendra's show, where he only went so far back. So there's so many more. It's like one man, 1,200 women, 5 million children, but you are the problem. Shout out to the Sassy Straights being a problem every day, all day, and half the time on Sundays, okay? Shout out to y'all. Good morning. What time is it? 10:38 EST. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Shout out to all of y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. There's another one now. If you can believe it, there is another one. Again, you can thank Death the Reaper. Now, we do have to get the crimes down. Always got to get some racism and some tonight's conversations, because, you know, those women should maybe be going on tonight's conversations, whoever was messing with that man. I mean, look at him. Who the hell who are these people? Y'all, nobody ain't got no standards. Ain't nobody got no standards. Anything goes, but you all are the problem. Don't forget this, yeah. You all are the problem. And this was your fault. The other one, and probably this one as well.
We're in Miami, Florida, where Judge Nusheen
Oh,
Safi is about to recognize a familiar name on her bond hearing docket.
Johnny Ray Smith Jr. Oh my God.
These two have a storied history.
Now, what in the hell do people think when you see Johnny Ray Jr., who probably got dirty socks and Nike slides, but he looks like, yeah, like you can see his titties. He looks like somebody that you should be having babies with, right? Because I'm sure he has so much. He has so much to offer. I'm sure he's staying. I'm sure he works at Wells Fargo, Bank of America, VP. I mean, even if he worked there and he was a janitor, okay, that's fine too. All right, get some good benefits, chef. I'm sure that's what he was doing, though, right? What do y'all think Johnny Ray was doing with his life? I'm sure it was all positive things where someone would look at him and say, you know what? I want to fuck this nigga and take the chance that I would get pregnant, and I'm sure that he's going to take care of us. I have no doubt. I can see it.
History, and you're going to hear all about it.
The same charges, that same baby mama, she did the same thing that the wife did. I left the house like you told me.
In a previous domestic case,
Ooh! It must be his brown eyes, because I don't get it. It must be his brown. Maybe it's his name, Johnny Ray Smith. Ain't that like the name of the dude where Eddie Murphy, when Eddie Murphy was in jail? What was that movie called? With Nick Nolte, Beverly Hills Cop. Wasn't his name Johnny Ray or something like that? Maybe it's the name, Johnny Ray Smith Jr. That's a cute name. That's a cute name. It got to be these brown eyes, because child, what the fuck? And see, and this is why it's usually, I forget who, I feel like it might be Pooh Man or somebody that always gives us stats on most Black men don't have children. The ones that have children are the same people who just get to impregnate this one, that one, and the third, because y'all keep effing around with these ninjas, these dirty slide ninjas, and then want to blame all Black men for this bullshit. Who gave this man one child? Who married this man for fucking what? For what?
Smith was convicted of criminal mischief, and Judge Safey advised that he
high Bristolphilia, maybe?
leave the home where he'd been staying with the complainant. In that same case,
He was staying with her. He was staying with her. Shout out to the most educated.
Smith revealed to the court that he had fathered more than 30 children. And apparently still counting.
Remember, she was pregnant and she had another kid, so I'm at 40 now.
And that's your argument?
He said she had another kid, like she just went and grabbed one up like a puppy. Nigga.
And that's your argument? Wait. That's your argument for you want me to let you out?
No, not that. No, listen.
You remember that birth control extra I gave you back when you only had 31 kids?
Listen to you. Listen, I swear I listen to you. I just moved out. I stay on my own. I got a new girlfriend. That's what she mad about.
Of course he has a new girlfriend, and she allows him to stay with her, to live with her. Now, who thinks that Johnny Ray Jr. Smith is paying any bit of anything, Bueller? He paying a dick. What do y'all think that he's paying for? What do y'all think that he's paying for? Is it his fault? It's not his fault. You just are, what am I, pandering to Black men? I'm not fucking them, no, and I'm not giving them kids, and I'm not letting them move in with me. So, okay, just say I'm pandering. Just say I'm pandering, right? I ain't giving them no kids. I'm not giving them free rent. He ain't even here. I'm just looking for a like on the video, child. Can y'all hit the like button for me? Subscribe if you are new. And shout out to whoever sent the jewels. I missed it, but thank you so much. I appreciate you. Am I the problem, or are you the problem? Am I the problem, or are you the problem? I'm thinking y'all are the problem. And you know what? When we listen to the Tonights, because you know we don't listen to some, and they be like, oh, I love this man. He's the love of my life, but he lives with his baby mom, and he wants me to wait because she threatens to take the kid away if he doesn't come and stay with her. Okay, then that means... thank you, Random. I appreciate you for the jewels. Probably a nigga that look like this. Probably a nigga that look like this. Child.
I don't blame her.
But listen, I left. I never went back to the house. I never called.
You didn't listen to anything I said.
No, I did. I left. You
But I
told me to
told you
leave.
also no more kids.
Similar to his previous case, Smith's charges today include criminal mischief and burglary related to incidents involving another.
Yes. Bring him on over here, child. Johnny Ray Jr. Smith. Come, Johnny Ray Smith Jr. Come on, live over here, boo. Come on. I know a place where you could go rob so we could get some shit. Don't get caught, though.
Another mother of some of his children.
Yeah, I was.
Mr. Smith, how about if you be quiet for a minute?
Okay, no problem.
Try doing that for 1 minute if you can.
All right.
As the judge goes through the case file, a public defender
Is he praying? What is he doing?
chimes in.
Your Honor's history with Mr. Smith and knowledge of Mr. Smith, as well as the allegations before the court at this point in
Just make it
time.
clear that my history with him is as a judge.
Mr. Smith,
You're not staying there, correct?
I did exactly what you told me. I left. No.
Mr. Smith, just
Sister
answer
with
yes or
2
no.
kids. Can I put him on vasectomy?
Please don't do it.
Judge Safey doesn't have that kind of power, but she can take away his social life by placing him under house arrest using a tracking bracelet.
Why? He's going to be in the house with some woman that let him come in with 40 kids, and she'll get pregnant. He don't have his own house. Well, where do you think he's going? Because some biatch is so desperate, you know, everybody ain't settling for nothing. He'll have another couple of kids. How does this Johnny Ray Smith get 40 kids, and once he's kicked out of one house, ends up in another house with another woman? How? But nobody's settling around here.
Our day for the bracelet.
You finna do me like that again? That was torture last time.
You're not gonna have to post a bond. You're gonna be on a bracelet.
Thank you.
Before they part ways, the judge also issues Smith a final warning.
If you come back with any other baby mamas, I'm gonna revoke your bond and keep you in jail. Condoms, use them.
Okay.
No more baby mamas. You hear that? No more baby mamas. So as long as he gets the ones that he has pregnant, he technically has fulfilled what the judge said. Now, who thinks that this man won't find another woman to be able to live with, sleep with, and get pregnant? Bueller? Because you heifers be talking all your shit. You hating hoes, because I know you here. You be talking all this mad sugar, honey, MF, and iced tea. And this is who you be effing around with. But then these gentlemen over here that got something to offer, you want to give them a hard damn time. Pause. You want to give them a hard damn time and equate them to him? I would never know a him, but I know them. See, y'all don't know the damn difference. You only know the difference when it's too late, because you know, what does Obsidian call him? Dark Dick Rodney or something like that. Ain't got nothing to offer, but because he talked like this, and because I guess he got a gold tooth and he got deep brown eyes and dirty socks and Nike slides, that shit is attractive to you, as opposed to men that just go to work 9 to 5, come home, want to play a video game, or wants to sit there and watch TV and ask you to make him something to eat and fuck him 3 times a week. That's too much for you. You rather deal with this. He gonna leave you, go stay with her. You gonna get mad at that. You want him to come back over. You'll get pregnant. She'll be jealous. She'll take him back. He'll get her pregnant. He probably got how many Irish twins? Quadruplets. Yeah, he's a peach. Child. Shout out to Reaper for sending this. You can blame him for that. This, what I say, I stand by, though. This is ridiculous. Then he's doing burglary. He's a criminal on top of it. Because what else is he going to do? What else is he going to do? I know it's white supremacy, right? White supremacy, discrimination, and racism. Oh, Lord, you can't make it up if you tried. Anyway, speaking of, let's do tonight's conversation before we get into it, because this is the gift that keeps on giving. Can you believe there's still more to look at? All right. This is from the Stamps. Shout out to the Stamps. I can't find the whole video, so I have to keep going to them. It says, excuse me, what do you do when your wife respects and appreciates her friends more than her husband? What do you do, gentlemen? Gentlemen, if you were married and your wife respected and took time and was caring about the opinion of other women more than you, what do ya do?
What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Paul Bowers.
Paul Bowers?
Bowers.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I heard that.
My question is, what do you do when your wife, she here, and all the people I'm talking about,
About to go down.
Okay, we got it. Jose is in position. Okay, we got it. What's up?
what do you do when your wife respects and appreciates her friends more than she does her husband, who pays the bills with her?
Who pays the bills? Okay. All right. Anybody want to start?
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Mr. Paul, please define for me respect. What do you mean when you say she respects her friends more than she does the one who pays the bills? What does that mean?
If I call her and she on the phone with one of those friends that's back there,
Hey, you know a nigga serious when he like, All right, let's get back to it. Okay. So when you call, she like, I'm gonna hit you back because I'm talking to my girls. All right. Do you feel like she spends more quality time with her friends than you?
No, that's not my point. My point is she don't respect my energy and effort to stay in our relationship, stay in our marriage, and stay with our children, stay with her. She respects their opinions, their thoughts, their bullshit.
All right, Paul. Okay, all right, Paul. See, so listen, Paul. I want you to go home and to a happy home. So what I'm gonna do is say this. Let me ask you this question, Paul. All right, everybody, look to your left, right. Say shh. Paul, I can tell you frustrated about this.
Well, is it frustrated or are you hurt, Mr. Paul?
I'm more hurt than frustrated.
Yeah. Because for you to stand in front of this community and say that.
She said in front of all these bitches.
To share that part of your relationship with your wife speaks to me that there's a part in you that's really hurt. So I want to say to you, I hear you. I want to say that. I hear you. And I want to say to your wife and her friends who are here, hear his pain before you get into your shame or anger or upset.
The audience has already started that.
For you to say that. Now, Mr. Paul, this is a conversation I think you and Mrs. Paul, me and Mrs. Paul. Oh, that was Jones. I think this is a conversation that you need to have. Wifey, hear what he's saying. He feels disrespected. Girlfriends, here, if you love her, get out of the way. If you love her, get out of the way. Mr. Paul, you need to have this conversation with Mrs. Paul, and not from a place of upset. Tell her it hurts my feelings when you put me on hold for them, and see if you can come up with a compromise. How long have y'all been together?
We've been together 11 years, been married 6.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your marriage, do you?
I don't want to lose my girls.
Well, she's one of them, right?
She's one of them.
Yeah. Okay, y'all. Well, tell her.
Oh, Mr. Paul. This was not the place to bring this, but since you did, okay. What y'all gonna do, sassies? What y'all gonna do? This is another reason not to have a bunch of biatches all up in your shit, but to sit up there and then they're at the show too. That's crazy, y'all. It's one thing at least if you home, you know, if you home and you're on the phone, or Etta Mae came over or whatever, something like that. You come home, Etta Mae is there in the kitchen, they yapping or whatever. That's one thing. Excuse me. And she be on the phone with him. That's one thing as well. But you can't even go to tonight's conversation, and they gotta come too. And you probably there by yourself, basically, because they happen to talk about this one, that one, and the third. And if they've only been married for 11 years, let's be honest. I mean, married for 6 years, they've been together for 11 years or so. Let's be honest. Mr. Paul is not young. So the odds are, I know y'all think it's all these young chickadees, but I'm telling you, the odds are in this case, Mrs. Paul ain't young either. So Mrs. Paul wants to sit up here and play these damn games. Why they need to come here with y'all? Why you gotta have them with you? Why the hell has he honestly put up with it after 5 years to go and marry her and then be married for 6 years? Because if she's doing it for 6 years, she was doing it for the 5 years beforehand. And I guess he was okay with it. So really, that's the next question. Why did you even bother to marry her? That's what they should have asked her. When did this start, Mr. Paul? Because the odds are it probably happened beforehand. Now, he did say paying the bills with her, which I don't know if they heard that part, because I think they think that he's just paying bills. Now, if he was just paying it all by himself or whatever, he definitely is a fool, even though at the end of the day, this is still foolish. And like Jean Lacey, I believe He don't need no card. That's the other reason why I'd be like, why do y'all feel the need to write it down? Like, write down the initial question so Ace can pick your name. But you can't tell your life story without reading it. You in the situation. Why can't you do it? Shout out to Celine. She said, did you hear about the streamer Chud the Builder? The white people on X are making fun of him because a black woman came out and said he likes pegging. No, and I could care less about Chud the Builder. But thanks. I appreciate you. This is weird, of course. And while I have a little bit of sympathy for Paul, Mr. Paul, I really don't. Because you married her. I'm telling you, this was the case beforehand. And what's these people gonna do? He could be the father of every single last one of them except for Iyanla. What they gonna tell him? What they gonna tell? What, you think your wife gonna listen to these people? Who thinks she gonna listen to these people? Now he's tired of being tired. Then he need to go to sleep and figure the fuck out. Because, child, we're not gonna sit up here and act like it's his wife's problem. It's her. She is the issue. It's his problem. He need to make the freaking decision and choice. If it's that bad, in my opinion, if it's that bad that you had to come up here and say it in front of these people, then you should have took care of it. Bitch, you married to me, you married to them. Keep your head in the game here. Don't have them bitches over here when I'm home. It's not like you can't have friends. Come on now. But all the time. Now imagine they gotta know everything in their life too. That gotta be a part of it. You think she not run off at the mouth every time Paul take his shoes off and it's a hole in his sock and she gotta, you remember them back in the olden days, they had these round balls, you put the sock on it and then they and they had to sew it like that. That's how they used to sew in the old days. Oh, this is ridiculous. Yeah, these people, listen, when you marry, you don't need people in your shit. You don't need to be telling people shit. And you don't need to be having them in your place, in your face 24 hours a damn day. That's crazy. They probably got input into shit. How you let him talk like that? How you have him talking to you like that? Who he think he is, girl? Probably a bunch of people. They ain't got no husbands. Mrs. Paul got a whole ass husband listening to bitches that ain't got no man. Bueller, who think they got men? But they got to spend all this time with Mrs. Paul. I can hear why Iyanla wanted to sing it. I think the person that sings that song, me and Mrs. Jones, his name is Paul or something like that. But anyway. Am I going to skip past what he said about his girls? I mean, I don't know that there's anything to talk about his girls because I'm assuming Paul got young kids. Yeah, that part needs to be maybe clarified. But if you don't get the relationship right together, you know what I mean? And you're going to sit up here and be stressed. So y'all think he got young kids? Billy Paul, thank you. Thank you. You think he's got young kids? Paul is older than, Mr. Paul is older than me. Get custody of your daughters and leave. I don't know. I'm not getting into all that because we don't know how old they are. And even if there are kids in the house, they can't be younger than teenagers. So I'm not going to get into that. Hey, Lindell, though, I see you, boo. Anyway, all right, finish this mess up. It's foolish.
Hey, I got a question though.
Okay, go ahead.
Just real quick. So y'all been together 11 years, married 6. How long has the dynamic been that way? How long has she?
As soon as we got married.
Now, hold on, see.
Oh, as soon as we got married. So now, I wonder how old the kids are now that you say that. If they've been together for 11, because I'm assuming he wouldn't care about her kids. And if it was his kids, it would not be a thing to be worried about, you know? I don't know. Maybe Lindell is right. Maybe Lindell is right. Maybe they got 10-year-olds, 9-year-olds. Woo! Foolish. Yo, why would you want to get to this age and have babies? I mean, let me know, please. Why would you be this old and want to have babies, y'all? Why? That's to each his own, to each his own. Absolutely agree. This is all on him. And now, especially when he just now said, allegedly, come on, Mr. Paul, it started right after they got married. So them bitches wasn't here beforehand. You telling me for 5 years those bitches wasn't around? They wasn't at your house? They wasn't on the phone? I don't believe that.
Because you know what I'm talking about. You know. Okay. Because I'm paying attention to how you're even referring to your wife right now. Like I'm paying attention to the fact that you're willing to humiliate your wife in front of thousands of people also. So what is it that you do?
Why did she just now say that how he's treating his wife? Hold on. Now, Kitty, come on now.
Dynamic been that way. How long has she
As soon as we got married.
Now, hold on, see, because you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Because I'm paying attention to how you're even referring to your wife right now. Like I'm paying attention to the fact that you're willing to humiliate your wife in front of thousands of people also.
Wow. Oh my goodness. All these bitches that come up here all the damn time, and she gonna sit up here and say how he wanted to humiliate his wife. If he wanted to humiliate her, he would have brought her to the front, first of all. Second of all these bitches that come up here and say this bullshit, are you kidding me right now? Every single time. Do I not say this? Every single time a man come up here, he gets embarrassed. I don't know why they do it. Every single time. Cat Daddy, which I just released, I think, this morning. That dark-skinned dude, I got to get that one out. Paul, Mr. Paul, that's where you going with this girl. Wow, every single time. You think these people hear that or see that? What she just said? When they was doing this, the dudes was like, he's serious. Plus, you can just tell that he is frustrated. You can see and hear it that he is frustrated. He don't like Jean Lay said, he don't even need a card, child. I know what the damn problem is. This is what they just do. What happened? Thanks for the tip. You come up here, you support this damn show. He paid his $150 or so, probably $300 for him and the wife. Hopefully he did not pay for the women. And this is the thanks that you get. I don't know why men come up here. I really don't know why men come up here. They get embarrassed every single time. Wow. Oh, the dude with the Martin Luther King jacket. Child. Good morning, Uncle Rick. Hey, boo. He said, good girls do it too. Hey, boo. Morning, besties. Oh, no. And nobody, of course, these guys aren't going to say anything. Excuse me. They're not going to say anything, even though they kind of should. How come the men, I paused it. But how come the men ain't speaking up? Hold up. He got a real issue. He came up here. He did all this. He got a real issue. We not going to just act like Paul did anything to embarrass his wife, because he definitely could have brought her to the front of the congregation. Shout out to Anton. And you a lie. I do not cape for anybody. You better get it together, T-Brew, because I will block you in a heartbeat. Play games somewhere else. I do not cape for none of these people. Just because I like her and I like Trill doesn't mean I cape for her. These bitches be wrong all the time. Tread lightly, sir. Tread lightly. Hey, boo. He said, Kitty the Chameleon. Lord have mercy. Wild. Yes, because the hyenas love Kitty talking like this. I don't mind her talking either, but she's supposed to be coming from a biblical perspective, right? That's her lane, right? And she's usually typically nice. I agree with her about 70% of the time, but child, now this is where we going. I don't know how old this is or new this is or whatever, But it's clear as mud as what just happened here. I don't know why y'all come up here. I don't know why they come up here. Prince Revolver in the building. I appreciate you saying another lifetime. Me and Messi are married. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to all y'all. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
So what is it that you do inside of the house that will make it to where she can actually respect you? Because just because you pay...
Wait. What are we talking about?
I'm paying attention to the fact that you're willing to humiliate your wife in front of thousands of people also. So what is it that you do inside of the house that will make it to where she can actually respect you? Because just because
you're doing inside of the house so that she can respect you, what does that have to do with her choosing the friends first? What does that have to do with anything? Because biblically, and I don't know the Bible like she supposedly does, ain't you supposed to cleave to your spouse, to your husband or your wife? Nobody should be before them. Where that part at? Ain't that in there? Where that part at? Till death do us part. The reading come from Corinthians, if I'm not mistaken. What happened to all that? Where'd that go? Now it's what are you doing in the house? Are we gonna try to say, oh, well, you're not cleaning up? Well, you left your shoes at the front door. Your sock got a hole in it and she had to put it on the ball and sew it. And then they didn't hear the part where he did say, I pay the bills with her. So she pays them too. And even if he, just say that he did pay all the bills, right? Let's just go ahead and go with that since that's what they hear. Ain't that all the more reason that she should straighten the fuck up before he decides he ain't paying none of them and you can pay them all and he leave? How about that? How about that?
Pay bills and things like that doesn't mean that you will be able to get fully that level of respect. Hold on.
Listen to the claps. Listen to the claps. Child, they all gonna be in the same place. Remember how they checked up on a couple of the people from that went viral from Kevin Samuels, I think average at best. They were still single. He been dead for going on 5 years, or did y'all say 4 years? They did it after about 2 to 3. They still single. Cause they listening to people like this. First of all, why is this grown ass man coming to these young ass people that could be his children? Right? Why are you asking these people that could be your children? They're not professionals. Maybe he didn't know. Well, Cheyenne ain't on here. Maybe he didn't know that Dr. Bryant wasn't a doctor. I wonder if Iyanla really is a doctor. Ain't she a doctor, Iyanla? But now we trying to say that even if you do pay all the bills, what are you doing inside of the house? Ain't none of your fucking business what I'm doing inside of my house. All the more reason that if I am paying all the bills, that she should show some fucking respect because I said it's too much. I'm sure he didn't say allegedly. I'm sure he didn't say you can't talk to them ever again at all in life, right? It's something called boundaries, which I know a lot of you hating hoes change the meaning of words. But what a boundary is a fucking limit, okay? So nobody said, I'm sure that you can't never see these people again. But what you're not gonna do is infringe upon my time at home, my time with you in favor of them. You can go out. You can go out with your friends. You can go on a cruise. You can go to Puerto Rico, child. But I better get the time that I need when I need it. That's it. That's all. Have something to eat. Have a decent place to sleep. No Hunter virus up in here. It's never enough. You can't win. It's never enough. That's crazy. Shout out to Prince Revolver. I appreciate you. Boo, he said Superman, Bruce Wayne, and Jesus ain't it. Lord help your people. I agree though. I agree. Wow. And this is the route. I can't believe this is the route that she's going, though. This is weird. Chris in the building. Thank you, boo. He said my dad drives an 18-wheeler, and when he got paid, he told mom and she paid bills. Dad didn't do much at home, but made sure we did chores. Mom told us. That's how it used to work. That's how it used to work. So the woman would stay home. The man would go to work. She would stay home, care for the kids, care for the home, cook, clean, all that stuff. That is what I lived with once I was put out of the house. I mean, I already knew my best friend's family, and so I had already seen it, but then I went and lived with it, right? And that's how it worked. And he would just hand the money over. That's just what it was. He wasn't worried about somebody doing something, taking something, going away, all this dumb shit that you dumb bitches think and talk about, because that's what you do. And then somebody does it, and then you feeling some kind of way about it. But you do the shit to yourselves. And continue to, because you listen to people that ain't got bit of credentials, first of all. Second of all, you listen to people that are younger than you. Third of all, you listen to women. None of y'all know what the fuck you're doing. I'm a woman. I'm not offended. And then you just want to be so allegedly equal, but you only want to be equal when you want to be equal. You get everything that you want, and then you want equality to come in after that, which is you do what you want. He who holds the purse is the one that's in charge, which is why y'all wilding out when the government goes on furlough. And I'm talking about when they cut the food stamps and they cut the welfare and they cut all this stuff. And then y'all get upset and say you want it so bad because you need it so bad, but then you in the streets talking about no kings. You so independent that you crying in the soup when they take that shit away from you. That's not independence. That's foolishness. And stupidity, dummism. Sorry, it's dummism. But y'all, that's y'all's favorite thing is dummism. Favorite thing is dummism. Thank you for another 5. Boo, he said, oh, mom made sure we greeted dad when he got home. He made a plate. He made a plate first, then mom, then us 6 kids after that. Hashtag misogyny. Shout out to MSG. And that's how it was. That's how it was. Well, my friend's mom would serve him first, of course. Then she would serve the kids and she would eat last. So that's how she did it, which I don't, disagree with the way that's how it's typically done, but that's just how benevolent she was, honestly, at the end of the day. So I get it. That's not abnormal, but these bitches think that they should be served. And it's like, you want to be served, but you're not offering anything. And even if just say, but then you will deal with Johnny Ray Smith and give him all the kids. He got to do nothing. You allow him to live with you. He impregnates you, her, and her. And then you over here letting him come live with you yet again. Like it's mental at this point. And like I say, even if Mr. Paul has a wife that's, I don't know, 35, you want to fuck that up? You want to fuck that up after it took you this long to go ahead and get married? So you want to hang out with your friends. Child, that probably is actually what the real issue is. These people want to be with each other more than they do want to be with y'all. That could be the problem. I don't know. Weird to me, but to each his own. I don't want to be hanging out with no bitches. Fuck them. What I want to hang out with you for? I don't like women like that. And I'm not gay. What the fuck do I want to spend a bunch of time with a bunch of bitches for? So they can fucking bitch? I can bitch. I'm a woman. I don't need you to bitch with me. Child, please. These people are crazy. Come on, girl.
So what is it that you do inside of the house that will make it to where she can actually respect you? Because just because you pay bills.
What do you do inside of the house so that it could make it so she could respect you? He probably provided the damn house kit.
And things like that doesn't mean that you will be able to get fully that level of respect. Hold on. Because
oh yeah, because he's ready to interject.
If you say you pay bills, but if I'm coming to you about a concern, if I'm coming to you about something I'm grieving, something you hurt me on, something that I feel abandoned on, will you give me the safety to be able to talk about it? Can I trust you emotionally? Can I trust you spiritually? Can I trust you financially? Can I trust you in all of these aspects to prove that you give me a level of emotional security?
Josh, she just saying shit. Now I'm about to, she about to piss me off because she's just up here saying shit. How come she's not giving the spiritual conversation right now? Where's the spiritual conversation right now? Ain't that where she always go? The Lord with the Lord. Shouldn't it be as the head of the household, you the man, she the woman? Where that conversation at? Out the window. Somebody just said men should never go up here. I agree. Rose, I agree. When they stop coming to the damn show, that's what's going to be next.
Do we actually have a partnership? Because just because you married does not mean that you have entered into an actual partnership. Are we truly aligned?
Said it about her husband. What y'all think about to happen? Let somebody come up here and say this mess about her husband, and what you think she gonna say? The Bible says, the Lord says, the covering and the covenant and the 10 Commandments. Say I'm lying.
Thanks for the tip.
Say I'm lying. Now using these made up words and shit. That man don't give a shit about that. You see how old he is? You think he listening to that, child? I'm my age, and I don't be understanding the shit that y'all be saying with these made up words and phrases. Just making shit up to make shit more difficult. Thank you, Boo. He said, if somebody paid my bills, I wouldn't say a word. They're not appreciative. They expect it. Let me rephrase. They expect it from Yah, but not from Johnny Ray Smith. Johnny Ray Smith can just toss dick and he good. Yah, because you about something and you got something, y'all got to pay all the bills. You got to have this emotional bullshit that they talking about. You got to cry on demand so they then can turn around and call you a F.A., you know the rest of it. A punk bitch. You got to confide in them so that they can then take whatever you confide in them for and use it against you. Then you get to die. Did I hang that up yet? Got a whole ass new meme that says that, you know, there's more to life than paying bills and dying. It's not specific to men. It's just specific to anybody. I don't think I got a chance to put it up yet, but I will. It's crazy. Y'all don't date Sheena. Don't marry Sheena. Okay? Because anyone that thinks that this makes sense after what that man said, after coming up here, I can help y'all. See, I'm being serious right now. Do not date Sheena. And any woman that says anything like that about what Kitty just said, don't deal with them at all. Now, if y'all go for the firebox situation, that's on y'all, because I know how y'all do. But y'all, ain't no way, after what this man said, that anybody can agree with anything she says while she's gaslighting this man wholeheartedly. Y'all, oh, see? This is us a star, y'all. This is us a star. Look at that. They turn real quick, don't they? Shout out to you for proving my point. Can't handle shit. Nothing. Can come in and start the chaos, but can't take it when it's thrown back at her. Bitches be bitching, yeah. They the same. I can point them out. I'm telling you. Woo! Every single time.
Because I hear you and I understand that a wife is supposed to respect you, but a husband is supposed to love a wife as well. So how are you loving your wife? Because a lot of times...
a husband is supposed to love a wife as well. Did he not marry her? I guess that don't count for anything, right? Yeah, that don't matter. And if they think that he said he's paying all the bills, I guess that don't matter either, right? Never satisfied, including Sheena. Never. You can't satisfy people like this. So why would you bother? There's no point. You'll be driving yourself insane. Imagine being able to be a woman that can care for a home, care for children, because child, that's what you should do, you know, as a mother and being a responsible homeowner, right? And then you can contribute financially. You can still cook. Child, the clothes are folded. Shout out to me. Now, those are for the loads that I did, you know, and you know that the damn washing machine broke and the man came over to look at it. So for the clothes that I had, they are all folded. I'm proud of me. All right. and you do communicate. You ain't gotta be no emotional baggage and all these other phrases that they're making the fuck up. And you do say, this is what it is, this is how it works, this is where I'm going, this is what I'm doing, and then everything is everything, and everybody knows what's going on, and people just move forward in life and don't have to go on to tonight's conversation to get advice from non-credentialed people. Let's we not forget that, non-credentialed people at this big old age to their younger ages. I would choose that every day, all day. I choose that every day, all day. Thank you, Boo. He said, how is Messy lonely when she married? Child, we don't explain shit to trolls. I'm just letting y'all know. You ain't got to be worried. They show themselves. This is why I'm saying, like, when some of these things happen, it's just like, how do y'all not know? All you have to, in my opinion, this is just me, I'm a woman, right? I won't know if I want to know anybody longer, whether it's friendship or relationship or anything like that, with one conversation. I'm not going to say one, with a few conversations, because you're going to piss me off. But you know, my patience be thin sometimes. But if you talk stupid, if I can't talk to you, we can't talk to each other, like politically, without you having a fit, I don't need to know you. Because regardless of where I am politically, you're not going to sit up here and start with because I won't vote for Cam. You're a coon. Fuck that bitch and fuck you too, okay? That's not how that works. If you can't take a difference of opinion, I don't need to know you. I don't. That's it. That's all. It's quite simple. If you speak like you don't have the sense that God gave you, and you blame and you never accept accountability, I don't need to know you. If you say that everything is white people's fault, I don't need to know you. If you say that everything is a black man's fault or a man's fault, I don't need to know you. See, those things are already there. Shout out to me. Shout out to me. There you go with another one. Who's forcing you to be here? There are a lot of insane people among us, y'all. There are a lot of insane people amongst us. That's why you got to be careful. They tell on themselves. They tell on themselves. They tell on themselves. That's insane. This is pure insanity. I don't like it. This is boring. Who's forcing you to be here? Bueller? Anybody? Is anyone forcing any of y'all to be here? Are y'all being... Wait, is this the slavery that Ricky was talking about? Is that what's going on? Do I have this shit set to slavery? Do I have the customization set to slavery? Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Every day, people is crazy. Be careful who the hell you have in your damn company. I'm telling you. I'm going to figure it out sooner rather than later, because I'm not going to sit up here and have crazy ass people who are crazy up in my space around my family. Shit.
Lack of respect of you is a reflection of your lack of love for her, your appropriate love. So that's my question to you.
Did you see a lack of love for this man? Oh my God. What the? I'm about to shut this shit down. How long we been on? 20 minutes?
Entered into an actual partnership. Are we truly aligned? Because I hear you and I understand that a wife is supposed to respect you, but a husband is supposed to love a wife as well. Partnership, because just because you married does not mean that you have entered into an actual partnership.
Just because you're married, it doesn't mean that you've entered into a partnership.
Are we truly aligned? Because
are we truly aligned? Again, non-credentialed people making up this shit like this. Excuse me, after a 1 minute, whatever that 1 minute soliloquy that he gave.
I hear you and I understand that a wife is supposed to respect you.
I hear you, and a wife is supposed to respect you. That's end of sentence. That's the end of the sentence.
But a husband.
But y'all know what that means, right? But a husband
is supposed to love a wife as well.
Is supposed to love a wife as well. Y'all, maybe I need to stop watching these things because it's getting worse and worse and worse. Maybe I need to stop watching these things because it's getting worse and worse and worse. Nicole, exactly. This is the married woman of God and the Lord Jesus Christ. And this is where she's going with this. It ain't nobody saying nothing. And Iyanla even up there shaking her head. Yes, let's go, sis. Yes, let's go, sis. Yeah, Lawrence, exactly. Yeah, I see it. Iyanla up here.
So how are you loving your wife? Because a lot of times her lack of respect of you is a reflection of your lack of love for her.
You bitches will stay single forever. You bitches will stay single forever. Forever. Forever.
Because I hear you and I understand that a wife is supposed to respect you, but a husband is supposed to love a wife as well. So how are you loving your wife? Because a lot of times her lack of respect of you is a reflection of your lack of love for her.
Nicole, Nicole, I'm about to shut this shit down already. Oh my God.
Broke your love. So that's my
listen to the crowd, y'all. You hear the crowd getting all riled up, right?
Question to you. What are you actually doing that will allow her to come up to that level to where she can respect you?
What are you doing so that she can come up to a level to respect you? I know, Reaper. I'm already done. Sid, she's saying nothing, but it's still disparaging to him. It's still disparaging to him. This is crazy.
As the head of household. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful when I say that, but that's a moment of reflection.
She back there with her girlfriends. Yeah, Kitty! You want to bet? See, girl, we told you. See, girl, we told you. Kitty said. Kitty said. Iyanla saying it's okay too, girl. We know he don't know nothing, girl. You need to tell him. You need to tell him. Child. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. Ice every single time. Every single time. I keep saying I don't know why men go up here. I'm flabbergasted right now at Kitty, though. This is totally me being flabbergasted by her. Because she should be speaking biblically from the Bible like she always does. Biblical, the Lord says, the Lord says, the Lord said. I don't hear her talking about the Lord right now. Ain't a wife supposed to honor her husband? I don't hear none of that. None of it.
That's a very serious question that you really have to look at, because I know how I'm a woman. I am a woman who loves my husband. I love my husband. And it has never been a moment where I respected him, because that man gives me a level of safety and security that I have never experienced in my life. And everybody on this stage has witnessed it. I never have to worry about everything. If I ever have a complaint.
This is not even about none of that. This is about his wife putting other bitches before him. Where did we lose this in this match? Where did that get lost in translation, y'all? That's what this is about. Reaper, allegedly. Allegedly. I cannot. Is that true? Don't tell me that that's true. Thank you, Nicole. This is how you have to go to actual therapists and counseling services. That's Nicole. Not bootleg talk shows. All right, Reaper, thank you. Okay, thank you. Lord, help your people. Lord.
My husband sits there and he listens, no matter how tired he is. He gets.
Her husband sits there. Did you hear that? He sits there. Sit there. You sit there. And then what you do to kids? Sit down in that corner. Sit there. Woo.
Gives me the space to be a woman, to be a feminine woman, to be a mother, to nurture.
What does this have to do with you? What? What am I missing?
the home and everything else. So it's never a moment where I ever have to disrespect him because that man loves me. So how do you love your
Mr.
wife?
Paul, this right here, this gonna cost you.
That's okay. That's okay. You're not lying.
This gonna cost him.
Can we try to salvage this? Because I know that they want to be happy.
One more question.
Okay.
I just
up here too.
Yeah, I just want to ask a question.
Trill, please save the show. Please save this segment for me, please, please, please.
How old is your wife?
She's 49. I'm 60.
There you go. Not that that's young, but it's younger than him. All right, Trill. So maybe they did have a kid or two. Maybe they do have young kids. Mr. Paul was trying to be like, get himself a younger woman. Now, come on, y'all. Know damn well he wasn't going to get nobody that's 25 or 26. Let's be honest, right? But he got himself a young thing. Truth about her on it. She's always on the phone. Oh, he didn't know. Let me stop. Woo! All right. So 49, 11 years. Y'all know I'm not good at math. 38, right? So they probably got together in 38. At 38, had a couple kids. Now she's 49. So it's possible, Lindell, if you're still here, it is possible that they had a couple kids. But Lindell, you think he about to take two young girls? He's not, allegedly. I just don't think that's what he's gonna do.
Can I?
All right, I guess he just wanted to see how old the kid was. Yeah, I don't think that he want to be. I mean, it clearly he cares about his kids and they're girls because he said daughters. But do he want to be at this age with possibly, maybe? How old would they be? 5, 6, something like that?
Can I say this last part to you before we go on, Mr. Paul? And this is to the men in the room. We got to stop reducing ourselves to a paycheck and paying a bill. You said,
men in the room, y'all got to start reducing yourself to being just a paycheck. I'm not going to get riled up today. I've decided that I'm not getting riled up today. But I'm gonna need somebody to tell me who be talking about I'm not paying 50-50. I don't know nothing about no 50-50. He gotta pay all the bills. He gotta pay all the bills, the bills. Some of the phrases that I can't stand. He got to pay all the bills. You gotta take me to Castro, Pastros, and Mastros. All that. Who says all that? Who says all that? It makes it about being a paycheck all the time. Who? Oh my goodness. What a gaslight. Oh my God. Gentlemen, you gotta stop reducing yourselves to being a paycheck because y'all always come out here saying, that's how much money I got, bitch. I want to take you here. You got to do this. I got all this money, bitch. Is that what goes on? Is that how that works? Wow. Oh my God. Thank you, RBN. He said the Kendra G exploitation live stream. Tonight's conversation, all show we're nothing but cannibalistic with each other, especially when a black man is being served up no matter how old he is. And the rest of the men there that allow that to happen. Wow. Yeah, and then who be looking for Gucci, Fucci, Poochie, and Lucci? Who's out here crashing out about Mother's Day? Who gonna be out here crashing out about Father's Day? Who gonna be out here crashing out for Father's Day? Happen every year. Ace said, because Ace said, somebody make sure Obsidian hears this. This might be old though. Ace said that you gentlemen better stop reducing yourselves to paychecks, okay? All right. Derek said a 60-year-old stepdaddy is rough. I think those are his kids. I think those are his kids because they've been together for 11 years, which puts her at 38, so she could have had a couple because he said daughters. So he's concerned about his kids. Ooh, Lord help your people and help me too.
You added that as if that replaces you being a person.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? I'm done for the day. Done for the day. What the fuck? How many bitches come up here talking about, remember that heifer? Remember that heifer that came up here and said that the dude pays all her bills, but he wasn't romantic. And then her mama said, you need to get a, what do they call it? A slinky link. And then she got one. And then the slinky link got mad and exposed it to the other one. And then he said, I'm done with you. And now she's saying, oh, but I want him back because you can't pay. She said that to the slinky link. You can't pay all my bills. Who be talking about the bills all the time and paying shit all the time? You gentlemen, sassy straights, say, we don't care about your money. Is that not what y'all say? We don't care about y'all's money. We ain't thinking about money. It ain't about money because y'all ain't giving us none. How many bitches come up here and say that? How many? He pays all the bills. How many talk shows, not talk shows, how many panels have y'all seen? We need him to pay all the bills. Bills, bills, bills. Can you pay my telephone bill? Can you pay my automobile? Then maybe we could chill. Doomed. 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 And this is why you bitches will, one, still get played. Two, you ain't gonna get married. And three, this is why those that aren't like this, like these heifers, need to differentiate yourself so that these ninjas, these sassy straights, my bad, so these sassy straights can know who isn't like this. And child, at this point, if you come up here asking a question, you're on the no. Listen to me, I'm gonna start pointing them out for y'all, okay? Whoever that bitch was earlier, no. If they say something like that, no. Now, I don't know if that second person, that second troll talking about this is boring. No. Free will is a thing, okay? If they don't know how to exercise free will and get themselves out of something that they don't like, stay away from them. If they go to tonight's conversation and go up here and ask a question, because I'm going to go back, y'all. I'm going to go back. But if they go up here and ask a question, no. No. All right? Glad I cleared that up for y'all. Let me let them finish so I can move on to some racism so I can calm down. Yes, racism will probably calm me down today.
We need as men to look at our personhood because then we can find the truth in how to communicate to a person. Because if you say, hey, you need to respect me because I pay bills, that don't hit the same as...
She pays most of the bills. I manage the bills.
Goodbye. 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 Look, we about to go to racism. Racism is less stressful for me. Racism is less stressful for me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, boo. He said some people who only want same people who only want six-figure man. Yes, exactly. Now she pays all the bills. Look at the stamps face. Look at the stamps. Look at the stamps. Look at the Mrs. Stamp is like, oh, huh? What is the Scooby-Doo that does that? Huh? Look at Mr. Stamp. Shout out to the stamps. Oh my God. This lady down here in the blue and yellow, steadily recording this. Have you seen her this whole time? She ain't missing a beat of none of this.
Mr. Paul, I love you. We gonna quit while we ahead, Mr. Paul. So, can we talk after the show, Mr. Paul, me and you? All right, let's talk after the show. All right, I love you, Mr. Paul. All right, Mr. Paul, I love Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, thank you for your question, Mr. Paul. Okay, all right, there we go. All right, I'm about to go. I gotta work still, but Mr. Paul, we gonna talk. We gotta do some more work. Boy and Lance, welcome to tonight's conversation. This is what we do. Yes, we do this on a regular basis. Okay, that's all righty. Thank you. Hey, hold on. Y'all quit being messy. Y'all are messy. Sit your asses down. Why y'all? Hey, sit down. Quit being so messy.
Look at them. Look. Hear the crowd, y'all. Gentlemen.
This is what we do. Yes, we do this on a regular basis. Okay, that's all righty.
They all look still recording, putting it so they can put on the internet. What A said. These are not your women, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna concede these are not your women. All right. Let me go back to what A said. Then I'm done with this.
Before we go on, Mr. Paul, and this is to the men in the room. We got to stop reducing ourselves to a paycheck and paying a bill. You said, you added that as if that replaces you being a person. We need as men to look at our personhood, because then we can find the truth in how to communicate to a person. Because if you say, hey, you need to respect me because I pay bills, that don't hit the same as
she pays most of the bills. I manage the bills.
All right. That's how we got here. All right. That's enough. Let's move on to racism, because I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh my God. All right. There was a roast. There was a roast of Kevin Hart. Okay. Now, I didn't know they still did roast like this. They used to do this back in the 80s, like all the time. Everybody used to do a roast. All the comedians came together, and typically they were roasting another comedian, right? And they would say whatever. They would say whatever. Okay. Tiffany, Tiff, I agree. But I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go till we get to tonight's conversation. So anyway, shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're new. It's time to calm down with some racism. Okay. So
thanks for the tip.
I don't know if is Kevin Hart retiring or something. I don't know what's going on with him, but he had a roast. So they all came and they wrote. Right, Richard Pryor. Yes, I remember. So this is a thing that happens with comedians. So Generation Z and the lower end of millennials might not know about this, but this is absolutely a thing. I haven't seen one in a long time, but it is definitely a thing. Thank you so much, Reaper. He said, new record, 10 rants at the beginning of the stream. Was it 10? I gotta calm down now. Anyway, so this white guy here, I don't know who he is. But he said something about George Floyd. So anything that they said, and I did not watch it, it's on Netflix. I'll get to it one day when I'm folding clothes. But anything that they said, which they can cut some, some things when these comedians start roasting, right? Like they get down. Now the blacks are upset because he mentioned George Floyd. So it looks like over here on Hollywood Unlocked, a blog run by ABCD is posting because Lil Rel had something to say. It seems like there's a lot of people that had something to say because, of course, everybody's so fucking sensitive, and it's got to be an issue because somebody said something about George Floyd. So we go through here and hear what Lil Rel had to say. Lil Rel is a comedian, okay, allegedly. I don't ever see him in anything. And he's a little upset. It says Lil Rel calls out Tony Hinchcliffe. Who? Tony Hinchcliffe. Anybody know who this nigga is? I don't know who he is. For his George Floyd joke during Kevin Hart's roast. It was just disgusting. All right. First of all, did y'all see the roast? Anybody? Anybody see the roast? Tom Brady. Oh, Tom Brady did have a roast, didn't he? Which was like, I thought it was just comedians to comedians, but things have changed. He outed Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney was ABCD? I don't think I knew that. Tony has a comedy thing on YouTube. Okay, well, I assume that these were comedians anyway. All right, so you saw it. All right. All right. Right, exactly, Straight Panther. I'll just turn it on when I'm folding clothes. So the odds are I'll never turn it on. But that's the plan, okay? All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I don't understand. Like, it's one thing to roast the people that's there. It's one thing to roast the people that may be in the audience there. Roasting somebody that, number one, is dead. Number two, that's not there. Number three, that the implications of why you should joke about that. Like Tony Hinchcliffe joke about George Floyd didn't make fucking sense to me. There was no reason to bring George Floyd into this. You know, it just was disgusting. I don't understand. Like, it's one thing to roast the people that's there. And I do feel a certain way.
Sir, could we have put a shirt on? Like, why are we seeing all this? Why are we seeing all this?
That the audience was okay booing Draymond Green every time his name was mentioned, or just, you know, so y'all could boo. We know people was booing in there, but you don't boo Tony Hinchcliffe right after that.
Now people didn't boo right. Can y'all take me back to the 70s and the 80s and the 90s when people were normal? Now you don't boo right. You don't joke right. You don't vote right. You don't talk about people right. Child.
I'm starting to understand, and I get it, man, and I'm okay with not being a part of a lot of this cliquey bullshit that's in comedy or in our business that some of y'all may think I'm a part of, but I'm not.
Child, I don't even think of you. What does this man do? Y'all say he is a comedian still? Because, child, I ain't seen him since the last time I seen him, and I don't remember when I seen him.
I 100% would have booed that motherfucker and probably walked out.
I would 100% booed that motherfucker and probably walked out. Well, you couldn't even get in. Shout out to Chris Brown. You wasn't invited to this cookout. So fucking what? So child, take your ass on down to wherever they did this. Go in there and say boo and then leave. Will that make you feel better? I don't even know what that is. The only Space Jam I know is the one with Michael Jordan. I didn't even know there was another Space Jam.
That's all I'm saying. Come on, y'all. Like, I love, and I do think times we are like too sensitive about certain things.
Whilst being too sensitive. Wow. This might be worse than tonight's conversation. This is supposed to be calming me down. He's pissing me off.
Why we just can't agree that bringing up George Floyd and the way he did it was just fucked up and not funny and not needed.
Child, put some clothes on and shut the fuck up. There you go. My contribution.
It wasn't even needed. So whatever.
So now we get to be told how we can enjoy comedy or not. Who do these motherfuckers think they are? If you want to be offended, be offended. Everybody's not offended. Child, all these people want to do is be fucking offended by every damn thing. Please. And no one knows you. Who cares?
You know, Kevin, they told me not to mention your kids on this roast, but I must say, you did good. They've gotten so big, they now buckle Kevin up in the car seat. It's true, he lost his gig hosting the Academy Awards because of some homophobic tweets, but you'd be homophobic too if you were eye level with everyone's. He got into a fist fight on a private plane. Proof that no matter how much money black people have, they're still just gonna act like ninjas. Always fighting. Like Bill Cosby, Hart is a black comedian from Philadelphia, and like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin is inside of them. You've done good though, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe. God bless you, Kevin. God bless this room, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you so much.
Who's offended? Bueller. Who is offended? Bueller. That one about the kids was really funny. That was funny. Anyone? Anybody? What if he had ended it with that? Wow, they really would have been upset. So out of all of that, that's the only thing. That's where they lay their stick on. Pause. That's where they lay their hat at. George fucking Floyd. Really? Really? I'm more mad at Kevin Hart is sitting up there fake laughing. Because I don't think that's how he laughs. I don't think that's how he laughs. He's looking all goofy with his laugh. I mean, I guess he got to because they're all comedians or whatever. But it's like, child, you look fake laughing like that. I'm more mad at that. I'm more mad at that. I'm more mad at the kid comment. That shit was funny, though.
You know, Kevin, they told me not to mention your kids on this roast, but I must say, you did good. They've gotten so big, they now buckle Kevin up in the car seat.
That's funny.
It's true, he lost his gig hosting the Academy Awards because of some homophobic tweets, but you'd be homophobic too if you were eye level with everyone's...
That's funny. Nobody was upset about that? The homophobic stuff? No? That's okay? Not y'all, you know what I'm saying.
He got into a fist fight on a private plane.
Did he really get in a fist fight, though? I didn't hear about that.
Proof that no matter how much money black people have, they're still just gonna act like ninjas.
So the colors didn't get upset with that? If y'all didn't get upset with that, but you got upset with the, not that you should even get upset with that. That was actually funny, too. Because don't forget that Torre said that white people could use the hard ER. Until y'all address that nigga, y'all can miss me with all this fake outrage, okay? So did Kevin get in a fight on a jet? That's all I want to know.
Always fighting. Like Bill.
Look at him. He just looks just as phony as ever over there, allegedly laughing.
Cosby, Hart is a black comedian from Philadelphia, and like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin is inside of them.
Like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin has lied to him. I know that's got to have something to do with, you know, the charges against Cosby.
You've done good though, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
Yeah, like Kevin over there laughing like he can't breathe. Fake laughing. Fake laughing. That man is over there fake laughing. That's a fake laugh.
God bless.
Okay, some people groaned. All right, there you go. Everybody don't think everything is funny, child. If you coloreds don't go to hell and stop. Let's see. I said, child, put some clothes on and shut the fuck up. Next one says that was their little get back for the Drewski skit. Kevin tried to DRUG people. Everyone told very intense jokes. I don't play with white people at all, but it was a night of back and forth banter from both races. I will say it was a little refreshing. I missed the 90s comedy where we weren't so sensitive on both sides. I agree. Call out Kevin while he sat right there laughing. Call him out for what? What's he supposed to do? Jump up and beat his ass over George? Over George Floyd? Oh, but no one says nothing about the Charlie Kirk joke being out of line. But when it's a black person joke, everyone gets offended, like, bye, basically. I don't even know the Charlie Kirk joke. I'm sure there were many. They joked about Pete Davidson's dad being deleted in 9/11. Oh, is that what happened? The roast specials aren't for the sensitive. There's always line crossing the entire time. Well, I guess that's why it was on Netflix, or it's on Netflix. Thank you, Rel, because racial jokes can be funny, but there is a line. His joke was about George Floyd, not about Kevin. It was also about his kids. Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say about that. Child, y'all go. I'm so sick of you sensitive ass bitches. Not women. Period, bitches. Motherfuckers that just can't handle anything. Always gotta complain. Anyway, moving on. I don't care. I thought the shit was funny. I don't owe nobody nothing on what I think is funny or not. If I think it's funny, I'ma laugh. Fuck y'all, not y'all. You know what I'm saying? If they think it's funny, then it's funny. The people that didn't think it was funny, they booed. You heard it in the background. What more do y'all want? You want them to be taken out back and what? You weren't even invited. So you probably should just lay there. Please cover up and don't ever put this on the internet again. But here you go. You got your ABCD blogs fanning the flames because somehow, some way, we are some black people. We are supposed to revere George Floyd the same way that we are supposed to revere Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That's what these motherfuckers are doing. They can have it. What did that nigga do for black people? Let's ask a question right now, since they got all this reverence. Since there's all this reverence for George Floyd, since they want to hold him to this high regard, what did he do for the colored community that puts him on the level of Martin Luther King, Malcolm X? We'll just use those two. What? Oh, that's that same guy? Oh, okay. I remember. Remember, they was also mad at the preacher at Trump's thing too, because y'all colored people just want to be mad. Now I'm trying not to be mad. That's why we went to racism, but I'm confused. Anyway, moving on, child. Moving on. Afro TV. Jamie Foxx, mad again. Jamie Foxx has got another white bitch pregnant. Woo! Jamie Foxx has got another white bitch pregnant, okay? Now the color community is mad again because what happens all the time, because they're so busy worrying about everybody being black instead of looking at the content of people's character. Now, somebody had said that one time in life. Now, who was that? But instead of doing that, they got to try to say that you're wrong if you do it white people, unless, of course, you're Cam, Kentanji, Venus, Serena, and the list goes on and on and on. Anyway, so I don't know who Jamie Foxx dates because I don't know. I don't care. But it looks like Jamie Foxx's pattern of having children with white women continues. As a black man, if you're not interested in black women, find your audience elsewhere. We shouldn't support those who pretend to be allies. When does Jamie Foxx pretend to be an ally? When? How is he not an ally? He's black. That's it. That's all. And why is it that when it's black bitches marrying, having kids, Serena got 2 kids with that whole white man. Two. Allegedly, I'm sure what's her name will have some kids too. Nobody got nothing to say and they love it. Nobody got nothing to say. Is this racism? I mean, yeah, it is racism, but more racism because the blacks don't have a problem with black women who go out, marry, date, and all that with white men. Amina says he had done a lot of whitey pro-black talking lately. Again, another person that I don't see. But I remember he did the special when he came back from whatever the hell his illness was. I think that was on Netflix or something, right? And one of the things he had said was that he was giving up white women. I know that he did say that. Okay. He went someplace with a white woman. The blogs posted it, of course. And then they all had a fit. I'm like, Lord have mercy. These people get on my nerves. Now I don't know if it's the same woman or not. Now he's got another one. I actually think this is hilarious. You should have put this on the Kevin Hart special chat. Who cares? These people act like they pay Jamie Foxx's bills. I'm sure it's going to be, oh, we made you. Yep, because that's what y'all do every single time, which is why I played the Charlie Brown. You go all in because somebody's black, just because they're black. You get fooled all the time. And now you want to play fake outrage because you just do this shit all over again. Then somebody try to tell y'all, not specific to Jamie Foxx, of course, because this is irrelevant. Somebody try to tell y'all you don't want to listen because you want to listen to Al, Rolly, and the rest of the clown crew. You never get anything. Nothing ever changes. And that's an avenue that you do need to be paying attention to, but you just trust those motherfuckers with everything and follow what they say. Then you think you're going to threaten somebody because they choose not to vote for Cam Cam. Fuck her. I don't give a damn. You don't control anything. And just like Jamie Foxx don't get no money from me. Why do I care who he sleep with and who he having a baby with? Just like I don't care about what's that basketball player's name, child? Whichever one of them basketball players then got some hoe Instagram person impregnated. Now they try and get $10 million a month from them. Insert name of basketball or football player, child, because there's so many. Don't care about them either. Not my business, not my problem. Too involved in celebrities and celebrity life. Now it will be, we made you. So because you chose to give your money to someone, that means that you made them? Y'all mad at Tyler Perry and y'all think you made him, even though black women absolutely made Tyler Perry, right? While you're over here trying to get white peen, I don't see y'all outraged about that, allegedly. But true, but allegedly. No problem with that? Oh, since Tyler Perry is going after the white man, which is y'all's competition at the end of the day. It's y'all's competition. So, because he's allegedly going after white men, y'all ain't got nothing to say. But when Jamie goes for his same old preference, which y'all saw him get out of the car like 6 months ago or so, now you want to be outraged because now he's got a pregnant child. What happens when he marries her? Oh, that dude from I feel like the dude from Grey's Anatomy with the light green eyes, light bright. I think he married his white woman. Remember when Lawrence from Insecure married that white woman? It's really only a problem when you sassy straights, black, deal with white women. It's a problem. Because we already know when it's a black woman with a white person, it's cheers and parties and yes, sis, go sis. Hypocrites. Every day. Let's hear what they got to say. Jamie Foxx's pattern, 3 baby mamas, all white.
This is coonery at its best if I've ever seen it. I am utterly disgusted. I feel like definitely he was reading the room at that time and trying to appease to the black audience that was clearly in there. And you're preying on this black love, black community type thing. So where he's telling black women, trying to, superficially validate them, oh, that I no longer want white women. Right. And then at the end of that, he said that he's not going to, date white women in public. But my whole thing is, I want to understand the outrage, but I'm not shocked at all. Jamie Foxx will be his 3rd baby mother. This is his 3rd white woman that he is having a child with. At the end of the day, as much as I want to be appalled, I am at a stance in my life right now where I don't want nobody, don't want me. Right. Okay. And as a black man, if you are not interested in a black woman and you want a white woman, stay over there and get that white audience to support you, because we are always rallying behind people that pretend to be our people when they have no love for the black woman. And I don't want to make it black and white, but let's keep it a buck. For me, this is coonery at its best.
Now it's coonery. Now you're a coon, yeah, sassies. I just wanted to, so Serena, and list them for me, please. Serena, coon. Venus, coon. Kantanji, coon. By her logic, right? List them, y'all. Who else is it? Cam. Not black. Toss her in there because they think she black. Coon. That's what Albert, I was getting there. Albert, I was getting there. I'm sorry, ma'am. Who are you and when did Jamie Foxx think about you? Eve, thank you. Coon. Who else? Because I know there's more. Janet Jackson. It pains me to say this because I love Janet Jackson. Coon. Only by this woman's logic, though. Only by this woman's logic. Halle Berry. Coon. Anybody else? Let's call out all the coons, y'all. Let's call out, was it Maya Angelou, married to a white man? Diane Carroll, Tatiana Ali, coon. Whoopi Goldberg, coon. Candace Owens, you know they down with that, but Candy, coon. All of them. This is what she's saying. This is by her logic. Cecily Tyson, coon. Alice Walker, coon. Maya Angelou, coon. Harry Belafonte, coon. Sidney Poitier, coon. Right, Tech 170, exactly. Diana Ross, coon. Now, when was Oprah with a white man? Come on now, I don't remember Oprah being with a white man. AJ Johnson, coon. Tyra Banks, coon. Tiger Woods, coon. Diana Ross, coon. Clarence Thomas, coon. Wait, who was with Penelope Cruz? Jamie Foxx? Michael Jackson, rest in peace, coon. Frederick Douglass, coon. Tina Turner, coon. Now, we know they do talk about the men, but somehow, some way, all these women, they never seem to talk about. James Earl Jones, coon. Why is that? We know they talk about Candy because they just don't like her conservative stance. Alfred Woodard, coon. Look at all these coons that y'all seem to still want to listen to, unless they're men. Oh, did she? Oprah, coon. Coon. Allegedly, MLK cheated with white women. Coon. Yep, Harry Belafonte. We got them all amongst us. They was all amongst us, the people that you revere. What's up with that? We should just start taking everything down and put coon in front of their names. Tia Mowry. I think it's Tamara. Coon. Josephine Baker. Coon. Allegedly Malcolm X. I don't know about that. Magic Johnson. Coon. Hell, Magic Johnson's son, allegedly. Rick James. Coon. Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace. Coon. Iman, coon. Bill Cosby, coon. Not the slave owners, Derwin.
This is amazing.
Dave Chappelle, coon. Allegedly, Jay-Z cheated with a white woman, coon. Grace Jones, coon. Michael Jordan, coon. Y'all got him. Yeah, we got Paul Wall's wife. Well, Paul Wall's wife. Yeah, whoever that is. Coon. The one that just got married, actually. Gary Owen's wife. Coon. Don Lemon. Coon. Sidney Poitier. Coon. There's a lot of coons that y'all don't be calling out. Goodbye, sir. I don't know about that. Eddie Murphy. Coon. Derwin, goodbye. Why don't y'all have this same fervor for all those black men? All those women. Especially Maya Angelou. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Especially Maya Angelou. Wesley Snipes. Coon. Malika Andrews. Coon. Yep. I do remember that. Jesse Williams, yes. Coon. Yep. 30% of the NBA and the NFL. Coons. There's a lot of coons around here. Well, by this logic, by her logic, where are all these people? I think we could do this all day. Not my husband's cousin, goodbye. So how come they don't be all outraged, but they revere all the, you know, they big up Eve and Venus and Serena. Venus just got married. They big up her marrying that goofy ass looking white man. Not that she ain't goofy looking herself. Wanda Sykes, coon. Why don't y'all call this out, ma'am? Why don't y'all say this, ma'am? It's only when it's a man it's an issue. A black man it's an issue. Hypocrites, okay? Hippo-fucking-crits. You sound crazy. And child, honestly, it looked like you probably got some white inside of you too.
I've never seen it. I am utterly disgusted.
Utterly disgusted by Jamie Foxx, living Jamie Foxx's life. Scottie Pippen, coon. Kyrie Irving, coon. Angela Davis, allegedly, I'm not sure about that one, coon. She's utterly disgusted by Jamie Foxx, but I wonder what she feels about all these other women, all these women with all these white men. Tamron Hall, coon, good one.
I feel like definitely he was reading the room at that time and trying to appease to the black audience that was clearly in there. And you're praying.
Appeasing to the black audience. So all of these people that's been named, do they not? Candace doesn't, Clarence doesn't. Ain't the Byron Davis, ain't he married to a white woman? Coon. Kanye, coon. Raven Simone, coon. Where's all the outrage? Ma'am, whoever the hell this is, who the hell is this anyway? Where's all the outrage? Afro TV, Sly Stone, coon. Goodbye, not on the TV show. Drake, coon. Jimi Hendrix, allegedly, coon. Ilhan Omar, coon. I don't know who Jack Johnson is, coon. All right. Lionel Richie, coon. Why? Why no mention of those people? Why no outrage there? They've been here a lot longer. Cheryl Underwood, coon. Who married Lawrence? Lawrence from Insecure, he married this white woman. When they found out he was dating a white woman, they had a fit. And then when he married her, they definitely had a fit. Young Jeezy, coon. O.J. Simpson, coon. Kim Fields, coon. Diddy, coon. Mariah Carey, coon. LaToya Jackson, coon. It should just be at the beginning of their names. Where was all the outrage for all these people? What's going on? I'm confused.
On this black love, black community type thing. So
we're black love, black community type thing with all these women? With all these women? Seal. Is this hilarious dealing with a white guy? I didn't know that. Is that true? You got nothing to say, man?
He's telling black women, trying to, superficially validate them, that I no longer want white women. Right. And then at the end of that, he said that he's not going to, date white women in public.
Because y'all are so easily desperate. Because y'all are so desperate from some shit that I don't even understand it. I don't even understand how you can form your lips to say all this within Afro TV as well, with all this, you shouldn't support those who pretend to be allies. How are they pretending anything? As a black man, if you're not interested in black women, find your audience elsewhere. Nigga, please. Let me make a comment. Let me see. So how about Venus, Serena, Ketanji, Kanye, not Kanye. Give me the women. Eve, Mariah. I should have been putting them in here. Zendaya. Sorry, y'all. Who is Cleavon Little? Is that where that comes from? Iman. Hold on, y'all. I should have been making this comment already. Hold on. Let me see. Kim Fields. O.J. Simpson. Oh, they didn't really count him anyway. It's really the women that are the outrage. Cheryl Underwood. Lionel. They'll probably block me. I don't care. Tina Turner. Angela Bassett. Raven Simone. Y'all crazy. Tamron Hall. Okay. The list goes on and on. Interesting how when it's a black man, it's outrage, but praise when it's a black woman. So black love only counts when it's about women. Hashtag dummism. Shout out to our hashtag dummism. There you go. Shout out to Welcome to the Culture, who said, how come you don't say this about Venus and Serena? Yo, shout out to Ollie Stone Saint Lunatic, who says, but y'all wanted us to vote for Kamala Harris. Shout out to, I don't know who these people are. I know Welcome to the Culture from the page, that's all. Ebony K, how could I forget about her? Woo! This one, Jamie has always supported our sisters, never talked ill towards them. Well, shout out to some people with some common sense. I don't want nobody who doesn't want me. That is all. Jamie Foxx didn't want this woman, so I don't even know where that comes from. I don't think people really care if he dates black or white. He's the one who announced it on his show that he is done with white women because of his near-death experience. He should have just left that out. So now people are side-eyeing him. That ain't got nothing to do with it. I mean, he should, Meghan Markle, yeah, he should have never addressed it, but he, at that point, after the near death, he was trying to get back in, even though they was going to support him anyway. But we already know that this is fake outrage because it's always something when it comes to you sassy straights, male, black men. When you do something with white people, let's just not act like we don't know what it is.
My whole thing is, I want to understand the outrage, but I'm not shocked at all. Jamie Foxx will be his third baby mother. This is his third white woman.
It's his third. That's why there should be no more outrage. It's his third. That's why there should be no more outrage. What's there to be outraged by? Do y'all got to take care of Jamie Foxx, Bueller? Did y'all get a note? Did y'all get a bill? Did y'all get a bill that you had to donate to Jamie Foxx's newest baby mom? Who, child, if that was the picture, child. Ooh, Lord, maybe Jamie can't see. Didn't he date Katie Holmes? That was the only one where I was like, oh, she cute. I don't think they didn't have a kid together. I don't think they did. Katie Holmes was with Tom Cruise at one point, right?
He is having a child when at the end of the day, as much as I want to be appalled, I am at a stance in my life right now where I don't want.
Girl. Jamie. Y'all, this is what I be trying to tell y'all. It doesn't matter. There'll always be somebody the hell on out there, and not necessarily Jesse Kane, Ryan Jr., whatever that man's name was with 42 kids, okay? These biatches can find somebody. There's somebody, I'm telling you. Child, look at that goofy white woman. She's looking like she could be Beavis or Butthead's daughter.
Nobody don't want me. Right. Okay, and as a black...
do y'all want this lady? She need a black man. I know there's plenty of y'all here. Y'all interested, Bueller? Y'all interested, Bueller?
Man, if you are not interested in a black woman and you want a white woman, stay over there and get that white audience to support you, because we are always...
stay over there and get that white audience to support you. It's too late. Y'all already gave the money out. It's too late. Y'all already gave the money out.
Rallying behind people that pretend to be our people when they have no love for the black.
Those people who pretend to be our people. How is he pretending to be our people? He's black, ma'am. Ma'am, he's black. It's not a pretend, he's black. Just like with me, I'm black. Now you could be questioned, Light Bright. Technically, Light Bright here could be questioned, right? I'm just saying. The nerve and the all damn audacity.
Woman, and I don't want to make it black and white, but let's keep it above.
I don't want to make it black and white while I made this whole conversation about black and white. Oh, Ray Charles, that's a good one.
For me, this is...
All right. Anyway, more ignorant ass black people being ignorant asses like they do. Let's go over here to this, some new racism. Okay, y'all. So we briefly talked about Julio Fulio. Yeah. It's not my lane at all. It's not my lane at all, right? And how the good mama was cutting for her son, and then the granny was cutting for her grandson, okay? Oh Lord, how could we forget Stacey Dash, child? Now doing OF, if I'm not mistaken. So this is one of those boys that we watched yesterday. So I don't know, Sean Gaithright. I don't know if this was, I mean, this must have been when he first got caught or something, right? From what I understand, he was a good boy and doing the right thing, and somehow, some way, just that one night he went outside, he probably got into trouble, and this is not his fault. Allegedly, that's me paraphrasing, right? So now that they're in the sentencing phase, from what I've seen, everybody that was on trial has been convicted, and they're just determining whether they're going to get the death penalty or whether they are going to have life in prison. So listen, I don't know this beef stuff with the rappers, the drill rappers. I don't know none of this. I'm just looking at the fact that it was Julio Fulio, and these people came together in order to take him out for whatever the reason is. You know, my stance is nobody should be taking nobody out. Minnie Riperton, shout out to Minnie Riperton though. That is my girl. Anyway, so it's never any outrage at what the action is at the time. Unless it's somebody that's your favorite, like they're outraged now about Jamie Foxx because clearly he's a favorite, right? Every time something happens in one of these communities, I'll put it that way, is somebody gotta do something about this. Stop the violence, put the weapons down, right? Same old shit, different day, wash, rinse, repeat. No one seems to think about, oh, but we said defund the police, and we don't want the police to come in, and we don't want stop and frisk, and we don't want them to be held with bail, and we don't want. And then something happened. It's like, how did this happen? Insane. So now enough of these people live amongst us, right? And y'all know I stereotype. I'm crossing the street. If Julio Fulio came down the street, rest in peace to that man. But if he came down the street, I'm running backwards. I'm not even crossing the street. I'm running back the opposite direction away from him. Okay? That's neither here nor there. That's just me, right? So now that the conviction is done, you would think people would be happy that it's been solved and the parties should be or have been convicted for what they did to Julio Fulio, okay? Now, because there's a choice, because this was first degree red rum, if I'm not mistaken. So the choice is DP or life in prison. DP, you know what it is, or life in prison. That's it. Allegedly, I've seen some of the videos. Shout out to Kennard the DJ. I've seen some of the video of the fact that it was recorded everywhere, it looks like, right? It's not funny. I'm just saying it's the fact that people just out here doing shit knowing that everybody's being recorded, right? So, because the prison man, the warden, I guess, got out there and said, let me take a step back. The mom and the grandmama were talking about two different dudes. One is this guy right here. I think it was his mother that we listened to yesterday. Okay. So they're trying to get him to have life in prison because they don't want him to be taken on up out of here. Even though when you're on death row, it usually takes years before you get taken up out of here. That's neither here nor there. Okay. So they are giving their reasons why he a good boy so that he doesn't get the death penalty. Right. All right. I didn't say it. The warden comes to speak and says, yeah, give him life in prison because we can use him for labor. Now it's racism. I want somebody to help me understand. Bueller. So the family, the mama getting up here to speak, the granny getting up here to speak. No, we don't want him to die. We don't want to hear a good boy. He deserves a second chance. Just let him not have DP. Warren come out. Yeah, don't give him DP. Give him life in prison. He's a young strapping man. He can, work in the prison system. We could use the work. That's racist! Oh my God! Y'all, I need a cruise. I can't wait till my birthday. And Mr. Messy is coming with me, y'all. So this time he's finally going to come this time. I cannot wait to get the fuck out of here, okay? It's not funny, but this is absolutely insane. This is insane. We're going to go up there. We're going to talk for him because we don't want him to get death. We want him to still be here. Oh my God. Go talk, go talk, go talk. Go talk, go talk, go talk, talk. Warden comes to talk. Yeah, we need him here, child. He gonna help out with the work that he can do here. Young man, he gonna be here for some years. Racism! He is going to get you what you're asking for. He probably got more influence than you do, because you already ain't got no sense to begin with. Now it's racism. So was it racism when you wanted it? Was it racism when the mama and the granny wanted it? Bueller? Right. Child, you colors are very brainwashed. You are very brainwashed. And instead of going to tonight's conversation, y'all really do need to go seek some medical help. Child, what do y'all think happens when you go to jail? You just go in there and you just chill, watching TV, eating bonbons, playing video games until you ready to go to sleep? Then you get some conjugal visits and then you produce more children for the outside? Because they gonna get money put on their books. They definitely got this one right here. He pretty. He gonna get some money put on his books. I don't get it. I don't get it. Child, let me let this mess play. This is a warning. Black men, especially young black men. A prison warden begged for this kid to avoid the death penalty so he can be used for hard labor in prison because he is young. Did he beg? Did he beg, or was he a part of the process? Was his opinion taken into account? Because either way, no matter what that warden said, because he was white, if he had said he should go and have the death penalty, they'd still be calling out racism. Black people, do you see why a lot of white people don't give a fuck about what y'all have to say anymore? Because nothing makes sense. These people want him not to get the death penalty. Because the warden doesn't care about him, because he doesn't have feelings toward him. So now it's a problem, even though he's basically doing what you want. And there are consequences for your actions. This is from Headliner World. In the case of rapper Julio Fulio, childish name, a former prison warden argued in favor of a life sentence without parole rather than the death penalty, emphasizing 20-year-old Sean Gaithwright's youth, physical fitness, and strength. He stated that able-bodied younger inmates like Gaithwright could provide valuable sweet equity through prison labor programs. Okay?
Based on Mr. Gaithwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were?
Now, do you not hear the judge? Because we listened to the judge yesterday, right? Is the judge not asking a question of the warden, just like she asked questions of the mama and questions of the grandma? I guess she racist too.
Were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes. With my experience, not only just in classification, but as former warden and even as a jail administrator, he's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration, we have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
And then we talk about life without parole and death row, but for our jurors' education, in Florida, what does a life sentence without parole mean?
A life sentence in the Florida Department of Corrections means from the minute they're brought in, they're assigned an inmate number. He will be assigned an inmate number, and when he dies and leaves in a body bag, he will still have that.
Based on Mr. Gathwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes, with my experience, not only just in classification, but as former warden and even as a jail administrator. He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration, we have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
And then we talk about life without parole and death row, but for our jurors' education, in Florida, what does a life sentence without parole mean?
A life sentence in the Florida Department of Corrections means from the minute they're brought in, they're assigned an inmate number. He will be assigned an inmate number, and when he dies and leaves in a body bag, he will still have that.
Based on Mr.
So Florida don't play, which we already know. Shout out to Florida. They got a lot of crazy shit going on, but so what would you all who don't agree with this want him to do? Should he be released under his mother's or grandmother's recognizances? Should he go home with an ankle monitor on, stay with his mama because she will watch him? Lest we not forget about the young people who allegedly raped that young girl on the way home, and then the one that gets to go home because he was allegedly forced into it while he put rocks in her mouth. Okay. What do y'all think should happen? What should happen to all of them, actually? Not even just Sean here, all of them. What should happen to them? What should happen to them? What do y'all think? They should just go home? They should just go back to wherever community that they live in? Because from my understanding, he lived in a nice community. He lived in a very nice community, had the best of everything, and he still did this mess. Let's see.
An inmate number. An inmate serving life will never ever get out. There is no parole in the state of Florida, and they're not ever allowed outside the razor wire and the fence of a secure facility.
That's what the mama wanted. That's what the mama is looking for so that he does not get taken on up out of here. If this man came, I'm telling you, and said that he should be given the death penalty, they'd still be outraged and say that it was racist.
So the only way that an inmate serving life without parole would leave is when they die by natural causes.
Inmate number. An inmate serving life will never ever get out. There is no parole in the state of Florida, and they're not ever allowed outside the razor wire and the fence of a secure facility.
So the only way that an inmate serving life without parole would leave is when they die by natural causes.
Inmate number.
This video was floating around on the internet. Essentially, this young man has thrown his life.
Okay, so here's the conscious community, y'all. All right.
Life away, taking someone else's life, and now his life is being lost to the system. And there's a lot of people that are saying, good, this is what he deserves. But there's something much bigger going on.
There's something much bigger going on, yeah. Remember, if you weren't there, then you couldn't have done it, right? Okay.
Let me give you some brief history. There's a phenomenon that's been coined the Cobra effect.
The Cobra effect. That's what's going on. I'm sure that's what was going on when all these people decided to get together and go do this thing to Julio Fulio. Again, I don't know the reasons why. I don't know what Julio Fulio did. That's not the point here. And now the conscious community wants to come out now and say that this ain't right. And now something's going on and it's all a plan. Okay?
In the 1800s, the British government started paying people for dead cobras. They said anybody that brings us dead cobras will pay you a certain amount because they wanted to reduce the cobra population. But
they wanted to reduce the cobra population. I'm going to assume that he's going to translate this into the black population.
They actually created what they call in economics a perverse incentive, an incentive structure that promotes undesirable results. As a result of saying that they will pay people for dead cobras, they actually ended up with a bigger cobra problem because people started breeding cobras just to make money. Do you understand?
That makes sense. I want
This
more
is
money.
amazing.
So we'll go ahead and we'll start breeding. That makes sense. Shout out to DW, just became a subscriber. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I see you. I appreciate you. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. We in the racism now, y'all. We in this racism section of this program, okay? They started breeding more cobras. Started breeding more cobras so they could get more money.
Understand how this connects here? You literally have a high-ranked member of the prison system.
You literally have a high-ranking member of the prison system of which the judge asked for his opinion. The judge also asked to hear from the mama and any of the other people, but forget all them. Forget all them. It's just, this is the warden. This is the plan. This is the Cobra effect, y'all.
Directly telling you that their older inmates are aging out and that they're in need of young, athletic males that can put in sweat equity. This video is floating around on the internet. Essentially, this young man has thrown his life away. Not that they want them, but that they need them.
Yeah. And they need to be there given what it is that they did. And they have been convicted. And it's on video. So the Cobra effect really doesn't apply here, sir, but I'm seeing that you're going to force it to.
And if anything is a need, you best believe they're going to find a way to fulfill it. And
so now it's the warden's fault that these people went out there and did what they did. And now that the roosters have come home, or however that saying goes, now it's the Cobra effect. Not that the warden didn't know these people from a can of paint. Not that the prison people didn't know these people from a can of paint. So I guess the Cobra effect made them come up with this dumb plan, according to y'all, to go out here and be on video camera and do this dumb shit, get caught, go to trial. That's all because of the Cobra effect. Got it.
So it's understandable to hear that man say those words and think to yourself, hey, that's what that guy deserves. However, there's a Cobra effect directly at play regarding.
There's a Cobra effect, y'all. Okay? If the warden sees this, maybe he'll go and change his mind and say, give him death. All they want to do is kill black people. Wait, how did this start? By the killing of a black person? My bad. Sorry, y'all.
Young black males who have the athletic ability to put in sweat equity to keep certain things going. And
maybe if he sweatedly got a job or sweatedly stayed out of trouble or sweatedly didn't do this, it wouldn't be an issue. So when we looked at the dude with 40-some kids, Johnny Ray Smith, whatever his name is, I mean, he ain't young, but if he ever goes to jail and stays in there, he gonna have some work to do, right? So do you think they care? They like, nigga, here you go. Get your ass on in here and do something. Maybe he'll be on trash. I don't know. But I'm just a little bit confused how y'all always want to come out here, not y'all, you know what I'm saying, with these dumbass excuses, these dumbass reasonings, when at the end of the day, people have been saying, stop the violence, don't put down the weapons, go to school. Bill Cosby was saying, pull your pants up, get your hair cut, get a job, work somewhere, don't have kids. These things have been told over and over and over again. Somehow, some way, people don't seem to be listening much to that. Hence the need for another program. So this is an internal program. Somebody said a program a second ago. So Duke, DC, and Brandon all want more programs. Y'all always, not y'all, they always want a new program. We need a program. The kids need a program. Remember that lady that was up there talking about, oh yeah, they can have a party at my house, lying ass. They want more programs. On program, some of these kids, teen takeovers, program. Everything is a program, right? Now this is an internal program. Here's your program. Here's your program. You know why? Because clearly they didn't want to be a part of the programs that were out here. So now they're going to be a part of the programs in there. So why is it that y'all don't like this program, but these programs you tout and you think those are the good ones? Bueller, anybody? Can you help me? Bueller? There's programs out. There's programs in. There's programs out. There's programs in. But this is the Cobra effect, yeah. Because this person happens to be young. Keep the change said it's called the prison program, right? But it's a program, child, because all they want to talk about is programs. We need a program. These kids need something to do. We got to find something for them to do. Never the parents. And I'm not saying that that's the case with Sean Gaithright. I'm not saying nothing about his parents. I don't know, except his mama did come down and say, not my baby. Okay? Since the daddy didn't show, I'm assuming something, but I ain't going to say it. Y'all don't want to do nothing until this is, how many times do I say this? Let me get myself together. Y'all don't want to be proactive about shit. Colored community does not want to be proactive about a GD thing. You don't want to parent your kids. And again, I'm not saying that about this situation. You don't want to parent your kids. You don't want to take responsibility for them. You don't want to raise them. You don't want to teach them. You put yourself before them. Where do you think it's about to start to end up even worse than what it is now, especially now that all these team takeovers are happening and there's somebody else that's suing Zuckerberg because of something that they kid did? So their kid went out here following something off of TikTok, from what I understand. Now they want to sue, or maybe it's not TikTok, but they want to sue Zuckerberg. And the parents never get held accountable. And now here we are, your kids is out here doing whatever they want because you don't tell them boundaries. You don't keep them together. You don't punish them. You don't teach them. And they out here taking out who? Most of the time, people that look like us. No outrage, no Black Lives Matter, no National Urban League, no NAACP, no Al in the gang, no Rolly in the gang, nothing. Nothing, right? Brandon says, don't talk about our kids. Doogie says, we just need another program while I'm hiding shit from the auditor, basically. But now, all of a sudden, there's the Cobra problem. And that's the Cobra effect. Instead of, if his punk ass wasn't there, then he wouldn't have been there. If he didn't go do this shit, he wouldn't be in this trouble. If he wasn't with those same people and all the rest of them, then they would be home. But then when somebody says go join the military, right? That's racist. So you can't go to the military. Damn, what can colored kids do, child? The women go to college, clearly, right? That accumulates debt. You gotta have the college experience, so you live there even though your mom lived 5 minutes away. You come out and you can't find a job. You can't find enough income in order to pay the debt back, so then you're debt laden. You don't tell the boys what to do. They don't do anything. They on the corners. My mama said, but my mama said, but my mama said. You give them everything. You give them access to everything. Then you say, nah, my baby. Every single time. Say I'm lying. Every single time. You know when you're supposed to say not my baby? When they're young, and every moment up until they become a damn adult. Nope, that's not how you want to do it. You want to wait till they do something, and then you want to think that somebody's going to come to the rescue. Well, all those people that be telling you that they know what to do and who you need to vote for and how you need to do it, and just wait for your reparations and just wait for your black crime bill and whatever else y'all looking for, allegedly, they ain't even coming for y'all. And y'all think they give a fuck about you. Now you got this nigga here talking about the Cobra effect. When at the end of the day, if you was out there with your fucking kids and you was parenting your fucking kids and you made sure Sean had a job and a plan for his future, even maybe if it included the military, then maybe he wouldn't be in this situation. And that's not me blaming the mom. That's me just using this as the example. Because this story is wash, rinse, fucking repeat. And now that the judge or that lawyer was asking the questions, it looked like. Now that probably the prosecutor was asking these questions and she brought in that warden, still a Cobra effect? She brought in that warden. She wanted to know. The choices are death or life in prison. So those are the only two choices, sir. That's it. That's all. So no matter what that warden said, they would have been giving him a hard time about it. Tough place to be, white warden. But you can't win with the colored community because they're not trying to. They're just trying to balk and run off at the damn mouth about shit that don't make sense. Cancel Jamie Foxx. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. He got a third white woman pregnant. Shout out to Serena and Venus, though. Hey, girl, get your man, girl. Dude sat here and probably was one of them people I seen on the video. Now he got a choice. At least he got a choice. They could have just said, fuck that nigga, and made the decision, right? Here you come talking about the Cobra effect to make a fucking excuse.
And in a country where, historically and presently speaking...
The U.S. is experiencing historically low crime rates alongside high incarceration. That's because of the laws, and everything is let everybody go, which is why the crime is down. It's bullshit because of all those defund the police. And remember, what was that law in what was that law in The Purge in Chicago? Remember, that was about 4 years ago. I think they nicknamed it The Purge because it was cashless bail. You don't have to stay in jail. You come back when your trial starts. Y'all remember that? We remember. We be leering around here. All these other places, New York, one of them, try and get cashless bail because Black people can't afford shit. And instead of being offended by that or thinking, damn, we can't afford shit, we can't get a fucking ID to vote, Jim Crow 2.0, you allow these motherfuckers to continue to play in y'all's faces, whoever they are. Al, Rolly, and the gang, all of them. Now this nigga,
reduced crime rates do not lead to reduced prison population rates. You should be very concerned because at least in the British Cobra situation.
Are y'all concerned, Bueller? Are y'all concerned? He said y'all should be concerned. Y'all concerned, Bueller?
The government had an interest in fixing the structure. But in this situation, the government doesn't have an interest in fixing the structure. The government benefits from the structure being messed up. The 13th Amendment is...
You know who else benefits from the shit being messed up? All the politicians. I mean, we've been talking about that too. Shout out to Trayon and the rest. How about that, sir?
It's the only loophole where slavery is still legal in America.
This is slavery, y'all. I told you. Racism. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can't afford the internet. Don't know what a computer is. All this shit.
And when you don't have enough slaves, what do? You find a way to make some.
So they found a way to make Sean Gaithright a slave. It wasn't Sean's choice. It wasn't Sean's family's choice. It wasn't the people that Sean was with. It's the government's. I'm assuming the government because they needed more slaves. Maybe they should have listened to Ricky. Remember, Ricky said slavery was coming back. Is this what he was talking about?
Not that they want them, but that they need them. And if anything is a need, you best believe they're going to find a way to fulfill it. And so it's understandable to hear that man say those words and think to yourself, hey, that's what that guy deserves. However,
if this isn't a PSA for any troublemakers out there, I don't know what is. Send this video to your family members. This gives such strong slavery vibes. I'm just saying. Again, they must think that they're going to the same jail Martha Stewart went to, where she was over there making cakes and cookies while she was in there. This ain't federal. This ain't a federal prison. These dudes slowly bringing back slavery, but it honestly never left. We just doing about it again. So then what you're saying is that you're allowing your family to become slaves. So you're allowing it. You had the kid, you raised the kid, so you're allowing this. So I guess the government made you do this too? At least you could doing some work. You know, you could get your kids to do some work outside once they're of age. Instead of trying to make adults work fries and get $50 an hour, you could get your kids out there right now making $17 an hour and tell them about how to budget money and what to do to move forward in life, instead of hanging out with people that got to deal with Julio Fulio. Well, they learning a skill. That's good. Learning how to trim grass. That could be a good skill. I'm just saying.
Let me out, bro. Let me out, bro. Bro, let me out, bro.
Bro, you ain't getting out.
Let me out!
Child, don't worry. Your mama will take care of you, child. I don't even know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. But you know, somebody got something to say over here on Gotham City God. It says somebody's son dead and one getting out of the death penalty because of sweat equity. What do you think the mother feel to see him weasel out of the death penalty?
Everybody take on this, and 95% of the Democrat donkeys all zoomed in on the same irrelevant shit: sweat equity. Everybody sweat. Look at this.
Watching that young man on trial for the Julio Fulio case and hearing that white man say that the prison would benefit from him serving life.
And based on Mr. Gathwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes. With my experience, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor. We need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
That broke my heart. That white man said he's young and healthy, and the prison system needs that labor. And this is the trap. They sell our black boys, our black men, this gangster, thug life mentality. Also,
wait, who's selling that? Who's selling that? Oh, the Jays, y'all. The Jays are selling it. Now, who been talking about rap ain't shit and what they do, and yet they still go into it and for it, allegedly? So still no personal accountability, right?
they can send them to prison to be slaves. They told you exactly what they think of our sons. That white man looked at that young black man in his face and told him that the prison system needs his body. And this is how they trap us.
Miss zoomed in on the sweat equity and she's saying, oh, our sons, did they showing you what they think about our sons and make our sons slaves in the prisons? And Miss, you forgot, y'all always say white people commit more crime. There's more white people in a federal prison than it is black people.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that part. Shout out to him.
Y'all forgot, right? That these white people committing these crimes could be these same slaves too, right? You forgot? But anyway, sweat equity. Like, this is a saying for Mark Cuban in the business world, so that's an old saying. But how is that important when it's a mother probably sitting on the other side of court that's praying he get the death penalty, and yet they're talking about his sweat equity that a guy came in on part of his defense to help him get out of getting the death penalty so he could just get life in prison, and he used these words, and everybody black is zooming in on this guy that's not even white out there saying sweat equity. Yo, the black, the slaves, and this is what the, no, when you do a crime, this is, you signed up for that. But how is this the important issue when you got two black mothers? One lost her son, about to do the rest of his life in jail. Another black mother, she's watching, hoping that they give this fucking guy the death penalty for taking her son's life. And y'all here talking about sweat equity. Where was his sweat equity when he chased them down with these AR-15s? And y'all making this shit a racial, the white guy said this, when it's two mothers that just took a loss. Two black men gone. He going to jail and Fulio dead. Y'all all crazy.
Wait. There's more than two, though. It was 5 people convicted, right? So technically it's 6. This is more of the same mentality. These people don't think anything through. Being led clearly over and over and over again, because the pro-blacks do not give a damn about other pro-blacks, just like women don't give a damn about other women. Okay? That's the bottom line. Because there's never any outrage until something like this, because the white warden or whatever he is, he ain't black, was brought there and asked a question. It doesn't matter what he said, it would have been an issue. But they just want to have this same stupid selective outrage, just like with that joke with Kevin Hart and that white guy, whoever his name is. Nothing that y'all say makes any sense, and y'all refuse to see it. Who cares about the deceased person that was black? Who cares about any children that he probably had? I'm gonna go out on a limb and stereotype and say he probably had a kid or 2. Who cares about his mama? And I'm gonna go ahead and say his daddy, even though the odds are there wasn't one there, but allegedly. Just like they made that transition with one of them kid cases. Oh my God, one of them kid cases, I can't even think of who it was. Somebody deleted somebody. Oh, the track star. Remember the track star stuff? Where they was running down and the girl slapped her, punched her or something, made her fall when they was running. I forget those girls' name. And they just had all the sympathy for the one that did the attack and forget about the black girl who actually fell, rolled over, lost, embarrassed, and all that stuff. Remember? It's like the black community has an affinity with criminals. Like, y'all love criminals like that? Is there a love for criminals? That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. And y'all just fall right into the stupid trap. Yeah. Shout out to Jay. He said, get them YN some jumpsuits and pickaxes ASAP. They're gonna have a place to sleep. They're gonna have a place to eat. They're gonna learn a skill. I say it's win-win. I say it's win-win. Thank you, boo. This is some dress that I got that I'm never gonna wear out of the house. So I said, let me wear it on the show because I don't like it, but I like the color. Thank you, boo. Criminals are the best to date. Right. I don't understand. I don't understand. The life that was taken never seems to matter when it's a black person against a black person. Only when it's the white man or a white person that does something to a black person. Child, these people ain't never heard of sweat equity until this trial. I promise you. Now they're gonna be running with that. Anyway, shout out to Ghetto Gospel dude, whatever his name is. Let's see where crime is. Since we're in it, let's get into it. Ooh. All right, I gotta go get that. I X'd out of it by mistake. Let me go here to shout out to Philly. All right. New image released in violent robbery of a woman. Child, I was pissed when I saw this.
Philadelphia police are making a renewed push right now to catch a man accused of a violent robbery on a senior citizen. This is video of that robbery on the 6900 block of Torresdale Avenue in Tacony back on February 5th. You can see the suspect there pulling the woman's purse, causing her to fall to the ground. Today, police also released new images of the suspect. They're also now offering a $2,000 reward, leading.
Child, they got his whole government face. He'll end up being a career criminal. And then they'll be like, how did he get out? How did he get out? I wonder how. I wonder how. All right, I found the one that I clicked. Here we go. Let's go over here. This is NYC. Slain Bronx teen's father blames Meta. Here it is. NYC in a $50 million lawsuit, y'all.
In the Bronx is suing Meta, the parent company of Facebook and Instagram, over the death of his teenage daughter. As Alice Gaynor reports, the claims, or rather he claims, that they bear some responsibility for what happened to her.
17-year-old Emery Mizell was stabbed to death outside this Soundview apartment building while walking home from school in May of 2024. A 15-year-old girl was arrested and charged.
She was a smart girl. She wanted to be a nurse. She liked to dance. She could rap.
Tony Mizell says his daughter told him the 15-year-old had been bullying her for about a month about another friend.
But when I asked school about it, that girl wasn't coming to school. So it's like there's no meeting of the parents and none of that.
Mizell says after his daughter was killed, he found out.
Weeks before that incident, she had been bullied endlessly on Instagram.
She would just like call my daughter names on social media. She was making threats, actually, that I seen that, she was going to stab my daughter when she see her.
So now he's suing Meta and other agencies like the Administration for Children's Services for $50 million, claiming that because the 15-year-old was in foster care under the supervision of ACS, the agency failed to intervene.
That I seen that, she was going to stab my daughter when she see her.
So now he's suing Meta and other agencies like the Administration for Children's Services for $50 million, claiming that because the 15-year-old was in foster care under the supervision of ACS, the agency failed to intervene despite clear warning signs of escalating violence.
So, the father is going to sue the foster care system where the kid was and then blame Zuckerberg. Now that he found the phone, since she's deceased and he can look at it, now he's got something to say. Hey. Nothing. What's going on with you? No, I'm live streaming, of course. Ain't no sun out here. Where you at? You got crab cakes. Did you give me one? All right, we'll go on then. No, correct. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Every single time, y'all. Every single time. It'd be the same people. No, it was not Trinidad. Anyway. It's the foster care's fault. It's the Zuckerberg's fault. But you didn't have your kid. It's not your fault. You bear no responsibility here. How about, it's probably the school's fault. Who else? The child, it's Trump's fault. Anton, Dondre, Abba. Child, it's everybody else's fault. Always everybody else's fault. Did I miss it? Yeah. Thank you, RBN. He said, oh, Lord, help your people. I cannot see. Remember when JPT said black women love criminals and black men worship thug culture? The blacks went nuts. Why you gotta say it like that? The blacks went nuts? Of course they did. Of course they did. I give nothing that she says, any credence, but yeah, she said it. It doesn't matter. They just like to be triggered. They just like to be triggered about everything, and nothing is ever their fault. Just like Persian version says, no accountability. Some lawyer took this shit on.
A spokesperson for ACS says ACS is committed to providing the highest quality care and support to children and youth in our care. We are currently reviewing this lawsuit with the law department. Meta says they
need to countersue him. How come you didn't have your own kid? How come you didn't have your own kid?
Remove threats of violence when they become aware of it, and also have teen accounts with strict message settings. Hazel believes this could have been prevented.
I'm bringing this because this is a parent's worst nightmare, and I won't want nobody else to, have to go something like this.
Alice Gaynor, CBS News, New York.
You colors, I swear, if it ain't one dumb thing, it's something else. Moving on, child, moving on. To Baltimore. 2 men arrested for allegedly raping teen in 2 Maryland counties. Crime is down, y'all. Don't forget, crime is down.
Horror for a 17-year-old girl, and some of it took place in this motel right in Aberdeen. According to charging documents, this girl looking for a ride using Snapchat when she was picked up by 2 men and raped at gunpoint for hours. We want to warn you, what you're about to hear is certainly disturbing. Harford County community reporter.
So you get rides through Snapchat, y'all? Did y'all know that?
Old girl, and some of it took place in this motel right in Aberdeen. According to charging documents, this girl looking for a ride using Snapchat when she was picked up by 2 men and raped at gunpoint for hours. We want to warn you, what you're about to hear is certainly disturbing. Harford County community reporter Ashley Paul has the latest on this case tonight.
A 17-year-old girl lucky to be alive tonight, but the trauma she faced over the weekend will likely stay with her forever. According to charging documents, the girl used Snapchat to look for a ride from her location in Prince George's County. She arranged for 2 men who she did not know to pick her up.
What do y'all want from me? What do y'all want from me? Who uses Snapchat? Do you get Ubers and Lyfts out of Snapchat? Or you just put a note out there and say, can somebody come get me? Bueller. Obviously, I'm not saying that, this is right. It's not right in any way, shape, or form, but what the fuck, y'all? Who owns Snapchat? Because, child, they may be getting a lawsuit, too. Do anybody know who owns Snapchat? I'm assuming it's not Zuckerberg, but they may be getting a lawsuit, too, because of this. Because they allowed her to reach out to 2 dudes to randomly come and get her.
And she told police that the conversation immediately turned sexual, despite her clearly telling them, quote, she wasn't seeking sexual activity, end quote. Investigators say the men then drove her to the Lantham Forest Recreation Center, where the men gave her alcohol before things, quote, escalated from sexualized verbal pressure to physical assault, end quote, with police then saying the men raped her multiple times while displaying a gun. Tonight, those men are identified as 24-year-old...
Child, illegal? Yeah, you got all the maps on your phone. You don't have a Lyft and Uber app? Or allegedly, was she someplace she wasn't supposed to be? And then it would have to be connected to her parents' account, and then they would find out, maybe, allegedly. Thank you, boo. He said, messy in her DMX voice. What you bitches want from me? I be trying, sir. I be trying. all these minors, y'all, okay? All these minors are out here free as fucking birds to do whatever they want. Free as fucking birds to do whatever they want.
Gilfredo Santos Bernal of Parkville and 27-year-old Miguel de Jesus Pineda
Illegal.
Lopez of Baltimore.
It's an illustration of the predatory nature of individuals that are out there looking for people that are vulnerable.
The nightmare continued from Prince George's County into Harford County, where Captain Will Reiber with the Aberdeen Police Department says his officers got involved. According to the charging documents, after making, quote, several stops throughout the night and early morning, end quote, the same men booked a hotel room at the Red Roof in Aberdeen and allegedly raped the same victim several more times. The girl told police she, quote, was still fearful that she would be shot if she did not comply, end quote. When the men finally fell asleep around 2 p.m., police say she was able to escape and seek help with the Aberdeen police officers who just so happened to be helping a family in need at the same motel.
The victim appeared to be disheveled, emotional, and also took it upon himself to go over and have a conversation with that juvenile.
After learning about the allegations, police immediately set up surveillance on the room, and when the men finally left, police initiated a traffic stop and took them into custody. Evidence, including the gun, was collected from their car and hotel room. The girl, while traumatized, according to Captain Reiber, is expected to be okay.
You're a juvenile, you're alone, and you're in an area that's unfamiliar to you, and you've been threatened with a firearm. So these are all things that were very shocking.
Santos Bernal and Lopez are charged with rape, assault, and use of a firearm in the commission of a crime and are currently held without bail. Aberdeen police are asking anyone who may recognize them or have any information on the incident to call them right away. On your corner in Harford County, I'm Ashley.
Albert, I'm not going to say anything, but I have thoughts myself. So I'll try my best to make sure that we come back to this as more information comes out. But I have some thoughts. Anyway, moving on, child. Moving on. Let's go to, where's Huntington Beach? Oh, California. Man attacked by a teen mob in Huntington Beach. Well, I'll be damned. Where did they do that at? Oh, California.
A Huntington Beach man says he was attacked by a group of teens on e-bikes while on the boardwalk with his wife. The victim says someone hit him in the head with a glass bottle and knocked him to the ground, where a mob of teens attacked.
Now he is demanding justice and wants those responsible to be held accountable. KTLA's Chris Wolf reports from Huntington Beach.
Besieged, beaten, and bruised. A Huntington Beach man says a mob of teenagers attacked him for...
White people don't do this. White people don't do this. White people! Child, get your kids. Y'all too, get your fucking kids.
no reason on Saturday evening, May 9th, around 8 p.m. Sam...
Why can't y'all just go to the beach and enjoy the sand and the water and the taffy? No, y'all got to be attacking people.
L said, tells KTLA he was with his wife.
Oh, remember when we used to have to do scooting ourselves, y'all? You had to put one foot on and then you had to use your other foot to make you go. And then you got on there for a second, then you use your foot to make it go. Now the shit's electronic. Lazy AF. Lazy AF.
Their electric scooters along the boardwalk when they noticed a large group of teenagers, a couple hundred kids on e-bikes, Sam explains, stopped and crowding the pathway. As he made his way through the obstacle, ahead of his wife to try to clear some space, he was blindsided.
Suddenly I see a bottle coming towards me and flying towards me.
Oh no, look at that. His eye is fucked up.
In the sky, in the air, and it just hits me in the face, and I feel it shattered. And immediately I'm off the bike, I'm off my e-scooter. I turn around and I'm trying to figure out like what's going on and who threw a bottle and hit me in the head. And next thing I know it, I'm getting bum rushed from behind on the side, knocking me down.
Sam says he was dazed.
It's all of them. We already know. It's all of them.
Several boys repeatedly punched and kicked him while he was down in the sand. Cell phone footage shows the end of the violence as one teenager intervenes and Sam is finally able to get back on his feet. Some bystanders called 911.
Come here on Saturday night to this very spot and see what this looks like. It's chaos. It's terror. If nothing happens.
Oh, is it a problem now? Oh, do they have it on tape? The one that did it? It's the one in the Playboy shirt, allegedly. The one in the white sweatshirt is trying to help your ass. Luckily, they got this footage, child. Good luck to you. These kids can do what they want. You don't know. Teenagers are in charge. They do everything. Whatever they want, it goes. And their parents are not held accountable.
And things don't change. We're going to keep seeing incidents like what happened to me, but far worse. I'm eventually...
White man or Hispanic man. Profound. Profound.
Going to recover. But what if they did this to somebody else who may not be in the same health, same condition?
Sam explains he brought his family to Huntington Beach nearly 3 years ago, seeking a higher quality of life than they had in other parts of Southern California. The emotional impact of this attack cuts much deeper than the physical blows. He says he appreciates the Huntington Beach police. However,
but what needs to happen is they need to focus on areas when they know there's 200-300 kids loitering with no purpose.
Oh, wow. You think?
Other than to create terror, havoc, and problems, they need to come and disperse them.
Huntington Beach police tell us
they need to come and disperse them. I promise you. What's his name? Don't want that. What is his name? Child, the one that's going to run for president allegedly. He don't give a damn. He don't give one damn. Let them kids do what they want to do. Just like in all other parts of these cities where they just out here doing, what is it called? Teen takeovers. They want them to take over, sir. Where have you been? Sir, where have you been? Move again. Sir, move. Gavin Newsom, yes. You better just move.
Quote, a juvenile involved in the incident was arrested and cited for misdemeanor battery. The investigation continues. HBPD remains committed to keeping
misdemeanor. That means he's not going to have the choice of death penalty or life in prison. So anyway, but white people do it too. They ain't going to do nothing about them either. They just going to be like, whatever, whatever. Don't call them names if you don't live here, and whatever foolishness, what's his name used to say. Anyway, moving on, child. We are going to Chicago. Young Chicago mother of 4 deleted after school pickup. Lord help your people.
Girls just lost their mom that happened during a school pickup. This was a shooting.
Loved ones say the youngest child still doesn't understand exactly what happened, asking when her mom is going to wake up. Lawrence Scafidi spoke with the victim's grandmother today. That's just heartbreaking to hear, Lauren.
Oh, just a really, really tough one. I want to tell you a little bit more about her. So the young woman's name is Crystal Cruz. She was just 26 years old. Her grandma says that she was a single mother, devoted to her 4 daughters. They're between 6 and 10 years old. Crystal's grandmother says last Tuesday, Crystal was picking up her 16-year-old brother and her brother's friend from school. It's Peace and Education Coalition.
Listen, I'm going to just ask the question in advance. Before we even get there, I've not seen this story before. Who do we suspect may have had something to do with this? Bueller. Anybody have any thoughts of who may have had something? Allegedly. I don't know. But sometimes there seems to be a pattern. Now she's not black, so I don't know. But let's see if they know anything.
High school, that's in the back of the Yards neighborhood. She says a motorcycle pulled up and 2 people started shooting at the car. Crystal's brother and his friend were both shot. Now they're recovering. Crystal did not make it home.
Her brother? What the hell? Hold on. They're adorable.
Motorcycle pulled up and 2 people started shooting at the car.
Wait, is that the daughter? All 4 of the daughters there? She have triplets? Because I don't think that's her. I think that's a daughter. Ooh, what a gap.
Motorcycle pulled up and 2 people started shooting at the car.
A motorcycle pulled up and 2 people started shooting at the car. That sounds like it's deliberate. Don't sound like it's random. So a motorcycle just happens to pull up and it was like, oh, I'm gonna start shooting. Was it after the brother? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they was after the brother.
Crystal's brother and his friend were both shot. Now they're recovering. Crystal did not make it home to her children. Her grandma says she was always kind, selfless, and happy. Crystal's family has told her daughters that her mom is gonna, watch over them from heaven, but the girls still made Mother's Day decorations this weekend, not fully understanding what's happened.
Well, the 6-year-old, she said that, Grandma, when is Mommy getting up? She's sleeping, and it breaks our heart, And then, the other girls are so happy, they're making decorations for Mother's Day, and they're so happy to give them to give it to their mom, and we don't know what to tell them, So we're going through it.
Yeah, that sucks. They're so young. Child, these people don't be thinking about the collateral damage. They are the collateral damage. But I don't know. Seems like they may have been. It seems deliberate to me. It seems like it definitely was deliberate. Wasn't like it was at a nightclub. Wasn't like it was at the sneaker opening or something, the hair opening. You know what I mean? So, but the brother and his friend both got hit. They into some mess. Allegedly. Good luck to those kids, though. Ciao. Anyway. All right, that's it. So then that means we're back to tonight's conversation, child. How long has it been? It's been almost 3 hours. All right. I know somebody's gonna piss me off. Do I have any more crime? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did that one. Let's look at this one. Hold on. What is this about? Amigos Mexican Grill order closed following Cinco de Mayo violence. Child, you can't even go out here and celebrate Cinco de Mayo, child.
Nearly a week after this chaos and violence erupted at a Cinco de Mayo celebration in Prince George's County. Now, while police search for the shooter, the city now taking action against the actual business. Fox 5's Homa Bash joins us live from Laurel to explain. Hi, Homa.
Hey, Angie, you can see Amigos Mexican Grill is shut down right now and for the foreseeable future. City leaders saying they were in violation of several codes and occupancy rates during that Cinco de Mayo celebration that left several people shot and stabbed. We've seen folks coming here all day long, jiggling the door, trying to get in, wondering why it is closed right now. And the regular is telling us this is all very troubling.
All we do around here is have fun and, yeah, we don't fight and yeah, this is shocking. I'm so sorry,
Tether.
My heart goes out to the victims and the family. I pray for you.
No, don't bring that stuff here, child. Don't bring that shit here. We got enough problems.
Hotel pulled up. I was waiting for my cousin. She, we're supposed to meet here, and I didn't know they closed. Normally, it's really nice. It's a fun place to come. Yeah. The food is good, and this shocking. It was shocking. It was surprising. So I hope they do reopen back up and get the code together.
Yeah, she's like, I can't wait to get back here. Me? I'd be like, I'm never going back there. That lady is like, can't wait till they get it all back up. I'm sitting here thinking, child, I'm not coming back here. You colors, you're so funny.
So that Cinco de Mayo celebration got out of hand last Tuesday night after at least 5 people were shot and stabbed in 2 separate incidents. Video showed the parking lot between Amigos off Baltimore Avenue and Longhorn Steakhouse was packed with people both in and out of tents. One man accused of stabbing.
Negroes, come on. This is not even your holiday. What is going on? This is not even your holiday. What is going on? Go home!
Last Tuesday night, after at least 5 people were shot and stabbed in 2 separate incidents. Video showed the parking lot between Amigos off Baltimore Avenue and Longhorn Steakhouse was packed with people both in and out of tents. One man...
He's not a teller.
And accused of stabbing people turned himself in. He will be in court next month. And tonight, police are still looking for the shooter who injured...
Your pants don't even fit. What is going... You went... Child, this is what's showing up to that restaurant and you want to go back? Child, this is what's showing up at that restaurant. You want to go back? His pants don't even come all the way down to his ankles. What are we talking about right now? He looked like he ain't got enough money. Child, he looked like he ain't even got enough money. See, y'all, this is why I be home. Child, this is why I be home. What is going on? Yo, like, I can't wait to get back. I hope they haven't opened up. Girl, what? You are too old for this. She's looking for one of y'all. SYCBM, gentlemen.
Several others. City leaders saying Amigos misrepresented occupancy and security.
Oh, no, and it's right next to Longhorns. Now they're going to make me, I don't live here, but if I was there, I'd be like, I can't go to Longhorns because y'all don't know how to act. Oh, no.
Plans for the event. So they shut it down, suspending the restaurant's operations for up to 30 days or until they become compliant.
We had to send a message out to any business that if you violate the code of the city and put our citizens at risk, we're going to take the appropriate action.
Now, we are told that all the victims are stable, but again, tonight, police are still looking for the shooter involved in this case. Police telling me this is a very active investigation.
Nice shirt, girl. All right. Child, I don't know what to tell y'all. This is ridiculous. Let's get a virus update, actually. French woman on life support. Oh, no. After contracting virus. Americans in observation. Are y'all paying attention? Are y'all keeping up with this? I am not. So let's see what's going on, chat.
Leaders are warning the number of hantavirus cases could rise after the deadly outbreak on a cruise ship. And an American is among the positive cases. At least 18 people are here under strict monitoring, 16 of them in Omaha, Nebraska. CBS News correspondent Ian Lee is there now with the latest on all of this. Ian, good morning. What's the status of the folks at this facility?
Good morning, Errol. We got some good news. All the people that are quarantined at this hospital here in Nebraska show no symptoms and are in good spirits, according to hospital officials. And that includes the one person in the biocontainment unit who previously tested positive for the virus.
We have a dresser and fridge.
15 Americans are in rooms like this at the University of Nebraska Medical Center as they continue being monitored for signs of hantavirus.
Every day we do twice a day symptom check and temperature check.
As of this morning, none are showing any symptoms. The one American who tested positive on the boat is being...
Child, what are the symptoms? A fever, a cough, the same shit as all the rest of it, I believe.
Held in a biocontainment unit while the hospital conducts their own tests. So far, he's not showing hantavirus symptoms.
Yeah, it's a little weird being in here by myself, but the nurses come in, the doctors come in. I'm on WhatsApp all the time. It's really amazing how quickly time flies.
And while all American passengers appear stable, global health officials are encouraging world leaders to prepare for more hantavirus.
Child, this looks like a boat that carries you, like there's a ferry in order to get to the vineyard, Martha's Vineyard up in New England. This looks like one of those boats. This does not look like a cruise boat to me. This looks like a place where you get a bunch of people on there. Some drive their cars on there because you can drive your car on there, and then you can take it off over on the other side. Really? Was he watching one of the ABBA videos? Oh, I gotta go check it out. All right, pause, y'all. Pause, y'all. Pause. Which channel? I can't keep up. All these damn channels. Live. Oh my God. What was it about? Do you know, Nessman? Because I don't even know what he's into. This is too funny. He talking about ninjas. Hopefully he not talking about me while he talking about ninjas though. Oh my God. I can't take it. I can't take it. Shout out to CGA. Oh, that's so nice. I have to go back to it later. All right, y'all. All right. Let me finish this.
Cases coming from the MV Hondias.
Given the long incubation period of the virus, it's possible we might see more cases in the coming weeks.
Including the 3 deaths of passengers who were on board the cruise ship. There are 11 suspected.
No one can show me this picture and say, hey, girl, we're going to give you a free trip. I'll be like, no. This is even before virus. Look at that shit. Somebody lied to those people and said this is a cruise ship. They just don't know. They just don't know.
Cases, 9 of those are confirmed. The latest confirmed case is in Spain, where a cruise passenger is being quarantined in a Madrid military hospital.
Fatty, watch out! In case you hear me, Fatty, it's coming to a hotel near you.
Hospital. Meanwhile, in Paris, a French woman is critically ill and on a life support device with an artificial lung after testing positive for a severe case of hantavirus. Doctors say it is, quote, the final stage of supportive care. There's no cure or vaccine for hantavirus, but the World Health Organization says early detection and treatment increases the chances for survival. Health officials say symptoms of the virus can appear up to 42 days after exposure, but insist the risk to the public remains low. Errol?
We've all heard that before. Child, just let me work from home. That's all I need. I don't need to be around there, none of y'all. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying. Just let me work from home. I'm good. All right. And that's it for the hantavirus. All right. I've dodged it as much as I can. Let's go. Oh my God, now StreamYard want to start. Hold on, y'all. Now StreamYard want to StreamYard. Let's see what we can find out now. See if they can piss me off. You know what, Cakes? They did have them on the ship for a while, and I think they finally said, we got to go. But from what I understand, there was other people who had it that are already here in the United States. I think they're in Nebraska or something like that. Child, these people, everybody get on my nerves. These are the people we're supposed to count on over here fucking shit up all the damn time. Anyway, shout out to y'all that are still here. We about to do this damn tonight's conversation. Who was interested? This is probably ABCD, allegedly. Yes, I'm stereotyping. She's knowingly dealing with someone who's already in a relationship. Is that morally wrong or not her responsibility? See, if the ABCDs, this ABCD can get in a relationship, anybody can, child. Y'all just be saying shit. Anybody can get somebody, okay? I'm just saying.
Girlfriend, but they want to be a part of your team. You choose to indulge. Are you morally wrong, or should you continue the situationship?
Kitty.
It's the fact that you asking us if you morally wrong. Like, you know that that's wrong. This is somebody else's man. I don't care what he decides to do. If he identifies as a boyfriend to somebody else, he is off. You can't be messing with him.
I think that sometimes the person that is the other person in a relationship, when two people are committed to each other, try to dodge their responsibility by saying, well, I'm not the one in a relationship. But the fact of the matter is that you are still choosing to participate in hurting another woman. So whether it's your relationship or not, you are taking part in helping that man hurt her. And one of the worst things we can do
she got a man, y'all. You hear that, right? Now, I'm stereotyping and I'm assuming she's ABCD. You ain't hear her correct nobody, at least as of yet. She got a man. Okay. There's somebody for everybody, right?
as women is be a pawn in that scheme because they do it enough on their own. So you have to look at yourself to figure out how much do I care about me to want to care about this woman. Side chicks often say the thing, well, I don't know her. I don't owe her anything. You owe her everything as a woman. You're a woman before you anything.
You're a woman. This is starhood has been activated.
So the fact that you even choosing to side with him by helping him participate in doing her wrong, then it's like you have to question your own self and your own womanhood, because whether you know her or not, whether you're in a relationship or not, granted, he's in the wrong more, but you're participating in that. So that's an internal thing to figure out how much you love yourself.
Anybody think that she don't love herself? Kofa, were you here with that first one that we did where Kitty pissed me all the way off that I had to go to racism? Woo! A mess. A man came up and asked a question. Anyway, so now all of a sudden we want to call in the sisterhood. How could you do this to another woman? Girl, knowing damn well that shit don't make no bit of damn difference. I cannot. You can't. The outfit of the lady asking the question. Who didn't think she was ABCD? Who didn't think that she was gay? I certainly did.
Knowing that this person have a girlfriend, but they want to be a part of your team. You choose to indulge.
Knowing that he has a girlfriend, but they want you to be a part of their team. So then you know what you're signing up for. Then you know what you're signing up for, right? Child, look at her. She like she belong in an 18-day wheeler, probably the one that hit me, okay? She's willing. Again, another one reading so closely. Ciao. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Trinidad. She got a hat on like you got. This look like the hat that you wear. It says cock on it. What does hers say? Hers says bad boy. I think she's gay. Gay, you are gay.
Are you morally wrong, or should you continue the situationship?
Kitty.
Now, why they was being messy by going to her? Shout out to Kennard. I see you. I spoke about you earlier. It's been a couple hours though.
It's the fact that you asking us if you morally wrong. Like, you know that that's wrong. This is somebody else's man. I don't care what he decides to do. If he identifies as a boyfriend to somebody else, he is off. You can't be messing with him.
I think that sometimes the person that is the
I mean, I know I ain't got no room to talk, but child, this woman always got her boobs out. I'm just saying, don't she?
Other person in a relationship, when two people are committed to each other, try to dodge their responsibility by saying, well, I'm not the one in a relationship. But
that's what they do, just to be like, it's not my problem, it's not my business, that's their problem, that's their business. You're cheating with a person who's cheating, child. Come on now. Goodbye.
The fact of the matter is that you are still choosing to participate in hurting another woman.
You're participating in hurting to the sisterhood. You are choosing to participate in hurting another woman. And you know that is against the rules. There is no doing anything to us. Sister. Okay? Y'all know. But I'm just saying, what did you miss? Oh, Lord, that first tonight's conversation, this show was already almost done. What was it, 30 minutes in? Piss me off. Come on.
So whether it's your relationship or not, you are taking part in helping that man.
Right to Freedom Girl says Stevie Wonder is on the coon list. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know. I'm just saying. I get it, but I'm just saying though. I get it.
Hurt her. And one of the worst things we can do as women is be a pawn in that scheme because they do it enough on their own. So you
It's one of the worst things that we can do as women is be a part of this pawn.
have to look at yourself to figure out how much do I care about me.
Look at her. Y'all think she gonna stop? I don't think so. She probably like, girl, shut the fuck up. Ain't no sisterhood. That's what she's saying.
Me to want to care about this woman. Side chicks often say the thing, well, I don't know her. I don't owe her anything. You owe her everything as a woman.
You owe her everything as a woman. Everybody owes women everything. All right, let's just say it across the board. Everybody owes women everything. Okay, that's how this is supposed to work. All right, men, women, sassies, gays, straights, black, white. Child, at this point, AI. Everybody owe every woman everything. Okay, believe all women. Believe all women.
Come on now. You a woman before you anything.
You are a woman before you are anything, child. Now it's you a woman you before you're anything. Don't they usually say you black before you anything?
So the fact that you even choosing to side with him by helping him participate and doing her wrong, then
not when she was the leader. Yo, wait a damn minute. This woman is the leader of the weak sheep. I'm so sick of these people, child. I am so sick of these people. This is the leader of why women cheat better. She is the one that said we do better because we get y'all all occupied and then we go do what we do. We better at it. Now all of a sudden, women owe women as the best cheater. This show's starting to piss me off, yo. This show is starting to piss me off. The audacity. How? There's been so much stupid, so much dummism today.
And it's like you have to question your own self and your own womanhood because whether
now you got to question yourself in your own womanhood today. Yesterday it was women are the best cheaters, but today question your own womanhood.
You know her or not, whether you're in a relationship or not. Granted, he's in the wrong more, but you're participating in that. So that's an internal thing to figure out how much you love yourself.
Oh, it's internal. Now you got to figure out whether you love yourself. Oh, it's internal now. Flashback. I wish I had it to bring it right the fuck up right here. And then this is the one that always got something to say. Child, I can't do it. I can't do it. This show is starting to piss me off. What is this one? Oh, Lord, help your people. All right. She says she's tired of black men and is looking... Oh my God. She came to this black show to say this. She says she's tired of black men and is looking for her white king. Oh my God. Can't take it.
So when is a good time to say I've tried all I can with...
Where the white men at? Where the white men at? Paul Winsman, who else, child? Where the white men at? This lady looking for y'all. This lady is looking for y'all. If you light, bright, and damn near white, that guy that's going to jail, showing great rape, child, he almost white. He can do it. He can do it. This is when you hide in the bathroom. Child, girl.
My beautiful black man, and it's time to look for my white king.
The only relationship you are ever having is the one you're having with yourself. So if you got an issue with black men, find what that is in you. Do you have an issue in you because your skin is dark, your lips are big, your butt is whatever? The only relationship you ever have is the one that you're having with yourself. And what you will attract is the very thing that you need to see to heal in you. And we have that problem. We blame our partners. I look at my partner and I need to clean that up. And when I clean it up in me, you know what happens? Either he cleans it up in him or he leaves. You're only having the relationship with yourself. So if you've got an issue of value, of worth, if you betray yourself, if you lie to yourself, I'm not going to do that no more. And then you do it. If you say, I'm going to do this and you don't do it, you've betrayed yourself. You're going to attract somebody who's going to betray you. If when it's time for you to stand up, you people please and kowtow, and you don't stand up for yourself, you're going to attract someone who's going to betray you and defame you. The only relationship you ever have is the one you're having with yourself, and your partner will reflect that.
They not hooting and hollering for none of this stuff. What's up with that? They don't like it. They don't like it. Yes. I got 3 whole topics to cover, and now it's back to this shit. Weren't you here for the one from earlier? I know I should have shut it down. Oh, she can go look for Joe McCann. He like black women. There you go. That's an answer though. That's good. We come up with solutions around this bitch. Okay, these people are crazy. All right, that's basically what it is. Why would she come to this black ass show with all these black ass people and say this white shit? She better go down there to where was that, Huntington Beach, where all the white kids is out there doing team takeovers. That's an option. Joe needs to come and rescue her.
So when is a good time to say after?
This is old for sure because Kitty's on, or Keita Rose is on here. But which one of you sassy straights wants to hurry up and take her on to make sure that she doesn't go over to the white man? JP? Anybody? Shout out to D57. He said they're going to call Dr. Iyanla a mammy. Of course they are. Of course they are. I know. No, I think you should be the first one to go on over there straight. Actually, I think JP should go too. She need a strong black man to help her know that she don't need a white man.
Tried all I can with my beautiful black man, and it's time to look for my white king.
She said, I tried all I can with my beautiful black men. Now I need to find my white king. I guess she was trying to do the sandwich method. You know, it's a sandwich method where you say something nice, you say the derogatory shit, then you follow up with something nice. She's trying to sandwich y'all. She's trying to sandwich y'all. Did it work? Anybody? Bueller? This looks like Leslie Jones' little sister or something. Damn, what's wrong with her hair? She need a, damn, I don't know. What's wrong with her hair? What's wrong with her hair? Yo, she got blonde hair. She got fake eyes. Spiders makeup and weave, y'all. Spiders makeup and weave. Shout out to Switchblade up in here. Switchblade, this lady needs you. You almost look white. She needs a white king. You know, you damn near white. You could do it.
The only relationship you are ever having is the one you're having with yourself.
All right, I'm not about to sit here and listen to her again, but I'm just saying. Yo, she does look interesting. You good? Okay. I'm just saying, I be trying to help out. Yeah. She came up here. She lucky she don't get beat up in the parking lot, honestly. Don't be playing with these women. They looking for their forevers. They're looking for their forevers, right? Moving on, though. Let's go to the stamps, y'all. I'm not sure which one this is. I have to wait to see when it gets played. Because like I said, they do like 2 or 3 on their videos. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. You're not giving up your spiders. Girl, do you look like that picture I just put up with the lady with them things you could hardly see them open, and then she got all this acne on her face, and then you can see her wig creaking up. Looking crazy. Come on, child.
What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Stephanie, and my question is, why is it that so many men want an independent, self-sufficient woman, but appear to be threatened by her strength?
Anybody want to first stab at this one? I'm gonna jump on it. So you said, why do they want an independent, self-sufficient woman, but they're intimidated by her strength?
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna be real with y'all.
Child, this how you came to this show? Come on, girl. Come on.
I'm gonna jump on it. So you said, why do they want an independent, self-sufficient woman, but they're intimidated by her strength?
Yes.
This how you came to this show, girl. Y'all just be doing any old thing. You sassy straights are supposed to accept anything. I mean, I understand that this is, you know, a bunch of women. But just imagine if like there was dudes that just decided to come because they wanted to just see if they could catch a woman because they know it's a bunch of women here. You know what I'm saying? Or what if they was just hanging out outside? Because where they had it at in Philly is near the convention center. So there's a lot of people that's around there, right? So you might go viral. You might be seen. You are on camera. And this is what you're doing? So we're supposed to think about your question when you look like this. Oh, I know I'm hating, Chef. I know I'm hating. But I'm thinking you probably could do a little bit better than this. But what do I know? What do I know?
All right, I'm just going to be real with y'all. The one who's so focused on the independent, self-sufficient woman, a lot of time is looking for a woman who's going to take some of that burden off of him. All right? He doesn't.
Hey, wait. Are y'all looking for an independent woman? Child, excuse me. I got a question. Y'all looking for an independent woman? That's not what I thought y'all was looking for. Bueller. These women ask the same questions in every city because they're dealing with the same type of men. The man at the beginning of the show that's got 43 children and found a way to get out of one woman's house and miraculously was able to move in with another one. I don't know how that happens because nobody settles around this bitch.
Doesn't want to carry it himself. And some guys don't want to carry it at all. However, the intimidation part comes in from the fact of, what happened? Oh.
Independent, self-sufficient women cannot hear.
Can y'all hear it better now?
What?
All right. So the intimidation with the independent part, honestly, a lot of times that's coming with the energy of the woman, not the fact that she is independent. So the reality is that when you're in that kind of relationship dynamic and you are either carrying your half or more, because let's be real, the whole 50-50 thing is a myth because in most cases, when you look at a relationship long-term, it shifts to one person. And that one person is usually the woman, to be honest with you. She usually ends up doing more with the house. She's carrying the bills as well. That becomes frustration, resentment. And in that, you may not even realize.
What? Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta stop. I have to stop. These people are pissing me off. Oh my God. They just saying anything. Christopher, I can't watch no more with Christopher Speaks. What the Oh my God. I can't take this. I can't take this. I can't take this. Yo, what is he talking about? Oh, women take over and they pay more the bills. They do all the housework. When? Oh my God. I can't. Hold on. I must have misheard this. After all the commotion, I must have missed something. I'm confused. It's me. Yeah, Lawrence, we gotta see, because I must have heard that wrong. No, this is Christopher Speaks, child. He knows it all with his red suit. This must have been like Valentine's Day or something, since they all got red on. Oh, thank you, Boo. He said tonight's conversation is the work of the devil. It has to be. Somebody is trying to drive me nuts. I finally found a lane. This is what they doing. Child. No! Can somebody tell me the mark where CGA was talking about me so I can go listen to that and look at him, because tonight's conversation is pissing me off. How much time I got? It's 1:43. I got about an hour or so. This is ridiculous. What is his name? Oh, his name is Steven? Oh, my bad. Steven Speaks, my bad. My bad. He's about to be Simp Speaks, honestly, at this point.
Sufficient woman, a lot of time is looking for a woman who's going to take some of that burden.
Hold on.
Jump on it. I'm going to jump on it. So he said, why do they want an independent, self-sufficient woman?
Y'all want an independent, self-sufficient woman.
But they're intimidated by her strength.
Yes.
That's the question. Y'all sassy straights want a strong, independent woman, but you be intimidated by her strength. Why? Why is that? That is the question. Okay? We just getting back to it, Tadisha. We just getting back to it. All right?
All right, I'm just going to be real with y'all. The one who's so focused on the independent, self-sufficient woman,
the sassy straight,
a lot of time is looking for a woman who's going to take some of that burden off of him.
Y'all be looking for a woman to take some of that burden off of you. That's why you want strong and independent women. We be leering around here, okay? Not so gonna marry myself. No. No, I'll help you out.
All right? He doesn't want to carry it himself. And some guys don't want to carry it at all. However, the intimidation part comes in from the fact of, what happened? Oh.
Independent, self-sufficient women cannot hear.
Can y'all hear it better now?
What?
All right. So the intimidation with the independent part, honestly, a lot of times that's coming with the energy of the woman, not the fact that she is independent.
The energy of the woman makes y'all jealous.
So the reality is that when you're in that kind of relationship,
when you're in that type of relationship
dynamic, and you are either carrying your half or more, because
and you as the woman is carrying your half or more.
You're in that kind of relationship dynamic, and you are either carrying your half or more. Because let's be real, the whole 50-50 thing is a myth, because in most cases, when you look at a relationship long-term, it shifts to one person. And that one person is usually the woman.
There you go. We be leering around here. This is why women take care of everything, give y'all money to start your businesses, and we be knowing what to tell y'all, and y'all don't know nothing unless we around. That's why y'all. What that lady say yesterday? I think it was a troll yesterday or the day before, talking about y'all end up in the homes alone or whatever, because she knows. It may have been a few days ago. Child, I can't do it. I can't do it. Just in here saying any old thing to make these people happy. Thank you, Prince. He said, aren't these people Christian? No. Allegedly, Kitty is. That's it. Allegedly. But speaking nonsense, no. I'm going to just say Kitty, but after today's answer earlier, I don't know either. I don't know about that either. Oh, Lord. People, who knew? I'm glad that Christopher is letting us, wait. Whatever his name is, child, I don't care.
Carrying your half or more. Because let's be real, the whole 50-50 thing is a myth, because in most cases, when you look at a relationship long-term, it shifts to one person. And that one person is usually the woman, to be honest with you. She usually ends up doing more with the house. She's carrying the bills as well.
Women are doing more with the house, carrying the bills as well.
That becomes frustration, resentment.
Frustration.
And in that, you may not even realize the attitude and energy that you're given, as well as be real with yourself. The men that you're getting with who wants this, do you even respect him?
The men that you're getting with that even want this, do you respect them? Oh, wow. What a way to break them up as well. Break them up so they can keep coming to this show.
She usually ends up doing more with the house. She's carrying the bills as well. That becomes frustration, resentment. And in that, you may not even realize the attitude and energy that you're given, as well as be real with yourself. The men that you're getting with who wants this, do you even respect him? Or it's just a comfortable situation? Because I'm going to say something that's hitting my spirit. I got to say it. There's a lot of women where y'all choosing men who are lesser than to have more control and power in the relationship.
Oh, now that's true. Oh, that's absolutely true. We just saw it with Jefferson James Ray Jr., whatever his name is. From the first thing that Reaper sent us. So, I do agree with that part. Let me hear it again. Come on, chat.
With yourself. The men that you're getting with who wants this, do you even respect him? Or it's just a comfortable situation? Because I'm going to say something that's hitting my spirit. I got to say it. There's a lot of women where y'all choosing men who are lesser than to have more control and power in the relationship. All right?
They're hooting and hollering over that, ain't they? That's where Ronnie James Johnson Jr. gets to have 40 some odd kids. That's how he can go from her house to her house. That's how he can continue to get you pregnant and her pregnant, because that's who they really want to have, because they can control them. I mean, if that's who they're talking about, then that would be accurate. Because where y'all think, we talked about this already, but where y'all think James Jefferson Aaron Ray, whatever his name was, where y'all think he work at, Bueller? Where y'all think he work at? I don't even think he worked fries, child. Oh no, they said he was a burglar. He was a burglar and he was something else. So he steals for a living. That's his job. And clearly women like him. That's why he has 40 some odd kids. That's the man he's talking about. All right, we figured it out. That's the man he's talking about. He's right. He's right. Christopher is right. We saw Johnny Aaron James Jr. in jail or in front of the judge, and he said he don't live with her anymore. He now lives with this other woman. So he didn't go out here and get no apartment. He ain't buy no house. He just moved in with another woman. Now, what woman would want a nigga like that to move in with them is weird to me, okay? Except for what Christopher says, he's right, so that they can be in control. Because I done told y'all, being all seriousness right now, I done told y'all that's what they want. They want to be in control, and yeah. So then somebody just said, Cake said, that's why they, that's why they like criminals? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because they ain't got shit, they ain't gonna have shit, they ain't working on shit, and they gotta depend on them for shit, right? That make them to be in control. Then they come out here and be complaining, talking about, I go to work and you just sit around all day playing video games. That's what you want. That's exactly what you want. That John Gape person, he gonna have plenty of women writing him and sending him money. Who don't believe that? That boy got the most prettiest hair, and he light skinned, and he got brown eyes. He gonna have so much money, or not money, but you know, whatever they can get when they in jail. So even though he's gonna be in prison forever, he gonna be all right. He gonna have to do some labor, but he gonna be fine because they're gonna be giving him everything. He gonna have hella pen pals. He probably get married in there, honestly. I'm just saying, say I'm lying. Y'all seen what he look like. I know it's true. That's what they talking about. That's exactly what they talking about. Then he's right. He ain't talking about y'all. Fuck him. Prince, thank you, boo. He said they came at every dude up here saying paying the bills isn't enough, and did. Even if they pay all the bills, now they give credit to women for paying. But this is who these people go to. This is who these people go and get their advice from, and they don't see it. I'm still tripping off a kitty from earlier, but for this situation, I don't think that's who he's talking about, of course. But in actuality, people like Johnny Ray Land Jr., who has 43 kids by 22 women and can move from one woman to the next, they absolutely like to try to control him because he ain't got shit. So he got to depend on them. They like criminals. Cool. They can go involved with all them people from Julio Fulio. They ain't got none but time at this point. Who thinks that they're gonna have trouble with getting women? These people, I think it's 5 people just got convicted of red rum. They mama's up there saying, not my baby. Trying to make sure that they don't get the death penalty. You think these women don't see who these people are? If they didn't already have women to begin with, and they're gonna be right there with them. They're gonna be getting married and everything. They're gonna get married before RBN gets married, child.
And you think it's gonna make you safe. Like this Negro can't cheat on me, he needs me. Some of y'all will even date less attractive men on purpose because you think he ain't cute enough to cheat on you. But then he still cheats on you. Why?
That's not who he's talking about, though. He's talking about y'all right now. He's talking about y'all right now. I'm talking about Jesse James Ray Jr. because they don't want to admit that that's who they like. How that man get 40 some odd kids then if y'all don't like him? Yeah, sorry. Shout out to DJ Freshmaker. Yeah, you got to get past these the freedom of speech here on YouTube.
Because there is an imbalance in that relationship. And imbalance is not about 50-50, it's about alignment and harmony. And you guys are not in alignment and harmony with each other. So ask yourself, why am I even entertaining this dude in the first place? And am I coming with the energy that he can honor and respect? Or is there some negative energy seeping out for other reasons?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Oh, true.
The reason that men want a super independent woman is the same reason that a lot of women want an uber successful man.
Trill, don't piss me off. You are my last hope. You're the only thing, the only person worth watching this for at this point. Don't piss me off.
I want what's in the big print, but not in the fine print.
Ooh.
And what I mean by that is, for instance, the women who want an uber successful man. I want my man to make 6 figures. I want him to be 6 foot tall. I want him to be emotionally intelligent. See cheering happening already. You see this, right? Until you understand the time that you got to sacrifice to be with that man. Until you got to understand the submission that it takes to be with that type of man. and understanding that, hey, the whole reason that I'm successful is because I'm moving around. I'm traveling. Like, we all content creators and things like that. We travel probably 100 days out of the year. So when you ask for an uber successful man, you got to read the fine print. Am I willing to sacrifice the time that comes with that? And more times than not, you ain't. It's the same way with a man who want an independent woman. I want that woman because it's less pressure on me to pay these bills. It's less pressure on me to be decisive or to make decisions, you know, make heavy decisions and things of that nature. She can take it off of my plate. But I don't necessarily want the aggressiveness that comes with that. I don't necessarily want the opinionated woman that comes with that. I don't necessarily want to sacrifice my autonomy when it's time to sacrifice it. So I think the reason that men want an uber successful woman is the same reason that women want an uber successful man. Is I want the big print. I don't want the fine print.
Okay. Oh my God. That was tough. That was tough. Oh my God. He's good. He's good though. Okay. He's safe. He's safe. I can still watch. No, I believe him. No, I believe what he's saying. Joe said be single. That's all I hear. Girl, Lord help your people. But I'm just saying. He's not right about the fact that these bitches don't want to read the fine print. I've said that 55 million and one times. You think that somebody that got a lot of money got a lot of time? Oh, no. Don't be talking about Trill. We will not have any Trill slander around here. He's right, though. These people don't want to do everything that has to be done with somebody that's successful. And I can use CEO or even VP. I can use VP as the example. VP at Bank of America. You gotta look a certain way. You gotta act a certain way. You can't have a bunch of tattoos. You can't be ghetto. You have to know how to speak. In order to move forward, you need to be married, typically, to continue to go up that daggone ladder. So you need to have somebody that knows how to act. You can't be in there starting trouble, having a hard time, or giving somebody a hard time. You can't. What is the problem? What is the problem? What is the problem? You can't want somebody to have a bunch of money. How do you think they're getting money? They're working. Jamie Dimon works, as an example. Jamie Dimon works, has to be 24 hours a day. If somebody calls, he's got to go. If you're a CEO of a company, you can't sleep. You can't stop working at 5 o'clock. You always are on. That means he's got to be places. They got to be places. They got to go. If there's a problem, they got to go. If there's an issue in another country, they got to go. You think if his wife was sitting up there talking about, you going again? How you going to be leaving and I'm here all by myself and I got to take care of these kids? Y'all, seriously, they can't do that. They gotta go. So people that they want all this money from, that have all this money, they have to work. I've been saying that for forever. Then they'd be like, how are you gonna not be here? How come you can't do this? Look at the lady that said, you took care of me when I had whatever that woman had, and he had to wipe her butt, all that thing that she all that stuff that she said, right? He did this, he did this, he did this, he did this, he did this. And then she turned around talking about, now he don't take me out. That's a woman who didn't read the fine print. Like, girl, he got to catch up on what he was doing. He probably lost money, lost time. He may have almost lost his damn job taking care of you to make sure you didn't die. And that's still not enough. I'm just saying. I agree. Thank you, boo. He said exactly why we're giving 3 different perspectives tonight. Ugh. I don't know if I can deal with it. How can men compete with the bums women love? You can't. Why would you even want to? Why would you want to compete with Billy Ray Johnson Jr.? He's ugly. He a criminal. He ain't got shit. He ain't never gonna have shit. There ain't no competition for y'all. How is that competition for y'all? Come on now. That's not a competition. Y'all ain't competing for that. Any woman that's interested in that, plus they got 40 some kids between them. That is the same thing that Theo pointed out when he went through all the people from the Kendra show. Y'all not looking for people from the Kendra show. Y'all know damn well that's not your lane for women. And neither are these criminals. Like I said, those dudes that just got
This is amazing.
Those dudes that just got convicted for Julio Fulio will not have a problem with women reaching out to them when they go to jail or they're in jail. They won't, especially that Light Bright, Sean, whatever his name is. He won't have a shortage of women reaching out to him, spending time with a prisoner, and then he's going to be in jail forever. So that I feel like they look at it like, I know where he is. Even though we also saw a girl come up here and say, I think it was this show, that her boyfriend is cheating on her. He's in jail. She cheated back. What should she do? Just like you know that the people that are coming up on the show are not the people for y'all. Come on now. We know that's not. These are not the people for y'all. Reaper, thank you, boo. He said, raw, messy, money grows on trees. Did I say money? What? What are you talking about? I can't with you. Shout out to Reaper. Kofa says, I've dated the businesswoman, excuse me, same ratchet ass thought process. Same love for F boys. No man saying they want that. All right. Don't y'all say you got to pick better? I'm just saying. They sell money on trees at Lowe's. What are y'all talking about? What am I missing? What am I missing? Because the women were supposed to SYCBM go for guys like that. That's the part y'all are missing. We'll talk tonight. You know I'm only kidding with the SYCBM. Stop it. You know I'm only kidding with that mess. Child, these ratchets. Come on. You know I'm just playing. It's just a joke. You think I'm listening to you think I'm following what that person that came up with that shit says? That bitch, fuck that bitch, okay? No need to put out any names, y'all. I'm not trying to start no new wars around here. I got enough going on, all right? Got enough going on. Anyway, there will be no trill slander here, yeah. There will be no trill slander here. Come on, Chad.
I hear everything y'all said. But sometimes people just be intimidated because you're doing a little bit better. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like
sometimes people are intimidated because you're doing a little bit better. This is just, I feel like sometimes they just got something to say. They just need to have something to say. Child, it's a ridiculous. Shout out to Reaper. I wonder why that came up red. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to 20 memberships. Thank you so much. I can get some more emotes now. I'm gonna get y'all a blue face emote now that we have 20 new members. Shout out to everybody that is a member. Shout out to everyone that's receiving a membership right now. Please make sure you thank Death the Reaper if you did get a membership. If you don't know where one came from, the odds are it probably came from him. Appreciate you, boo. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Kofa, drop your channel so that excuse me, drop your channel so that everybody can come to the show tonight. Kofa, Trin, and RBN will be discussing their lives dating or something along those lines. So instead of listening to this foolishness, we can go listen to them tonight. I believe it's at 8 o'clock. Y'all should come over. We shall be there. So be there or be square. All right. Again, thank you so much, boo, for the memberships. I appreciate y'all. Hold on a second. Let me finish this up.
you can find somebody, men or woman, they've never encountered somebody that's a little bit smarter, make a little bit more money. Some people in their own right have and have taken care of all, but you meet somebody that don't need you to, now it forces you to have to show up in ways you ain't never had to show up for a woman. Now, the reason she's there is not because you pay all the bills, because she got her coins too. The reason she's there is because she likes you, and now you got to keep up doing the things you got her in the first place. A lot of times you've been in that relationship where it's been unbalanced. And listen, you can slack off because the bills are paid, but with her, you can't. And I guess what I'm saying is, I want to give space to a woman that's saying her experience is, hey, listen, sometimes what I got, he started acting funny because he was talking about his car, and I drove some newer shit. Now things got weird. And I think that happens sometimes. Do y'all disagree?
No, I agree. I'm not going to disagree with that. But I also think that, again, a woman has to be, and everyone, men and
I don't know what these people are talking about right now.
Women have to be very mindful of the energy that they put in out there and what that's going to create in their life. You know what I'm saying? And what kind of man is going to be willing to accept or deal with that? Because I can tell you, if a man is a provider, is someone that wants to make sure his woman is good, and you constantly on that independent stuff, there's going to be clash in there. Because he's not allowed to love you. He's not allowed to pour into you in the way that makes him feel good and can make you feel good as well. And you got to be real that sometimes that independence is a wall up. It's a defense mechanism. It's because you've gone through life thinking I got to do it myself, or not even thinking you had to do it yourself. But now you don't even know how to receive from people as a woman. And you become that woman that no one checks on because they think you're always good. Now you're getting tired, you're getting worn down, you got nobody to lean on. So you got to open yourself up, and you got to make sure. And my thing is this. Stop even calling yourself an independent woman. You are a woman who knows how to be independent. You have obtained a skill, but it's not who you are. Because when you get consumed by the energy of independence, you start to block people and block your ability to receive what's out there for you.
But you know, can I just say this too? How are you in a relationship and you independent? That don't even make sense.
Nope.
You're interdependent. Interdependent. And in that interdependentness, I think what you're talking about is the energy. So this is what I would say. No heat, no judgment. As women, accomplished women, we have to learn the distinction between testosterone and lady balls. Some women move in testosterone, which is very aggressive, not assertive. It's aggressive, it's combative. It can be downright disrespectful for a woman to be walking in testosterone. But lady balls.
Yes.
Lady balls are different. Lady balls, you know how to make him want you to be interdependent. Lady balls, he wants you to go because he's waiting for you to come back. Lady balls, they're very different. Testosterone, lady balls. Who wants some lady balls?
I do not.
All right. So we got to be mindful about that, about moving in a very masculine, aggressive way as accomplished women.
Let's talk about moving in a masculine way and talk about balls. Oh my God. These people just be saying shit, just making shit up. What is she talking about? I would not want to be associated with any type of balls for myself. You know what I mean? That sounds weird. It still sounds masculine. It sounds crazy. Oh, lady balls. Girl, what? And this is the real doctor up here. Oh, Yanla, I'm so disappointed in you. Any MSDs want lady balls, Bueller? Any ladies, fit granny, this is so freaking delusional. Black men out earn black women and they're still saying this ish. Absolutely, that's what the statistics show all the damn time. But that's what they want to do. I'm confused. Prince, I ain't got no friends. I don't have any friends. You've been here long enough. You know that. You know that. I cannot. These people don't care. And I'm talking about the people that come up. I mean, they don't, but I'm talking about the people that come up here and they ask these questions. How many times are they saying some shit? Hold on a second. Let me, where I'm at. Hold on a second, y'all. Oops. All right. These people that come up here and ask these dumbass questions, and they always tell on themselves, like I said, they up here talking about all these stupid things. They will cheat with anybody if it's somebody that they want. Just like Sean, what's his name, is going to be getting plenty of money or whatever from all these women that's going to reach out to him. He's going to be more successful than Prison Bae. Prison Bae from that remember Prison Bae ended up getting married to the heiress of like hers or something like that. He's gonna have the same thing. I'm telling you. That's ridiculous. I just pinned the show for tonight, y'all. So make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to Kofa and come over and watch the show later on tonight, 8 p.m. EST. Hopefully I'll see y'all there or see everybody there. How's she gonna talk about balls? Like, why are you talking about balls? That's weird, especially for women. Don't associate me with that crap. That sounds crazy. Let me go back to DJ Freshmaker. Shout out to, hey, Mr. DJ. So men are broke or they are intimidated that they can't use their money. Which is it? By the way, she killing me with this lady ball. That's just another way to just associate yourself as a man, as far as I'm concerned. She's just saying something and they get all excited about that. That shit is not cute. Don't associate that shit with me. Do I agree with what? I ain't got no balls, child. No, not me. Shout out to RB. And I see Boo. He said, thank you so much. He said, most people that earn will into 125 plus. We work major hours. I work 72 hours a week. But this silly ass chick will say, you make time for what's important. Yes, ho, this mortgage. That's all I'm saying. Tadisha, yes, y'all are my only friends and the girls that I go to the gym with. That's it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, there's stuff that got to be taken care of around here. Because if you live nominally, right, then that's one thing. You still got to work, right? But you probably could just work 9 to 5. If you live like this, like what these heifers want, I remember when I first started on YouTube, all these bitches was in Miami talking about mad out in front of these places where it probably is like $500 for the whole meal, and they dress like hoes, and they out there talking about, but you wouldn't let me get such and such, so you must be broke. And I'm just like, who are these people? What are you talking about? And then that's when all this stuff, from my point of view anyway, is when it all started talking about, we ain't taking them nowhere. You ain't taking y'all nowhere. And then the heifers used to get on here talking about, you're never home. You're never here. How come we can't do this? How come we can't do that? Trying to be working. And yeah, probably 150 or more, you probably do have to work a lot of hours. I mean, how the hell do you think the money is coming in? Unless you're one of these people that's just got residual income, which depending on the age, you don't have that yet. But you could get that in the future. These are people that don't understand money. I'm telling you, these people don't understand money. Is that why y'all talking about money growing on trees? Anyway. Your 3 minutes. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I missed something here. Anyway, whatever. You're not missing anything. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Anyway. Shit. I'm telling you, these people be saying anything. But they like lady balls. Okay. I don't. That's not for me. Y'all can have that.
Women, we can have our power, stand in our power, and give him the space to be.
Ooh, thank you for your question. I appreciate it.
These people get on my nerves. These people get on my nerves. They're really driving me nuts now. And yet I got another one. Did we do this one? Yeah, we did that one. Hold on. Oh, can somebody give me the timestamp on CGA? Anybody know? I forget who told me. Right here. All right, this is the last one. Plus I gotta go anyway. What is this one? She's married and wants to know how she can convince her husband to allow her to keep her side. Goodbye. Goodbye. They said that Coach was talking about me on the show today. They came in and told me that earlier. I was just wondering if anybody had the timestamp. That's all. Anyway, absolute torture today, child. Absolute torture today. All right. This is the last one though, with another dumbass question. Anyway, here we go.
So I've been married for more than 15 years.
Congratulations.
I have been in a side relationship that my husband recently found out about. How can I convince my husband to let me keep the side dude?
Well, first of all, he shouldn't. You need to change that convince word to manipulate.
Ooh.
We're not gonna play those games right now. You took a vow. You took vows.
Oh, now she want to talk about vows, but earlier with that, Mr. Paul, she ain't think about none of them. She ain't talk nothing about no damn vows.
You stood before God or whatever it is you believe in and said that you were going to love this man. It's sickness and through health, for rich and for poor. You said that you committed whenever you took that vow, you committed to be there even in the hard times, even in the times where you were not fully emotionally fulfilled. You still took on that position to say that I'm going to have those conversations. I'm going to communicate. I'm not.
Thank you, Slim Valley. I appreciate you, boo.
Going to breach the trust in this marriage. You lack marital integrity. And if you lack marital integrity, you lack integrity as a person as well. So my next point to make is the audacity must be on sale right now for you to be able to say, how can I convince my husband, a man at that, convince my husband to let me still have a side relationship as if I did not betray this man, as if I did not hurt this man, as if I did not dishonor this man, as if I did not disrespect this man, and you want to ask for something? You want to ask for what it seems like more of a favor because it's only going to work in your favor. It's nothing that is going to work for him. I don't like when we play these games like this. You entered into what you two believe was a monogamous agreement, and you made it a polyamorous thing. You did. Let me tell you something else that you did. Let's talk about the lack of responsibility. I'm gonna tell you one more thing because I'm sure some other panelists have something to say. This is the problem that I have. Whenever you open up your marriage to something that somebody else did not consent to, if your side piece has depression or anxiety, anything like that, there's a spiritual exchange that takes place when you go sleep with somebody else that you now have invited into your home. So part of the reason why your marriage is not happy is because you were lusting over the fence to begin with. You invited that into your marriage. You corrupted your home. The best thing for you to do, because he does have the right to leave you, the best thing that you could do, the responsible thing you can do, is either end that relationship on the side or leave that man alone and let somebody else find him.
Clap it up, clap it.
Gentlemen, sassies, sassy straights. If your girlfriend or your wife, your wife was cheating on you after you've been married for 15 years, and I'm assuming it was some years that she was cheating on you, are y'all having a conversation? Are y'all having a conversation at all? Not even on the fact on whether or not she can keep the side dude. Just are you having any conversations? Okay. Excuse me. I'm assuming that this is probably the answer to. Yes, there you go. Right. Okay. I'm just saying, like, first of all, this is another one coming to the front to let the whole world know what's going on with you. She ain't even trying to salvage it as far as I'm concerned, or she wouldn't be bringing this up in front of all these people and or considering how she can keep the damn side dude. Girl, what are you doing? But these are the best cheaters, though. Remember, the award for best cheaters. Oh, no, don't go to jail, boo. Don't go to jail. Okay? A conversation before or after I would. Don't do it. You're not going to jail for bullshit. Remember that. So I figured the answer is mostly that y'all are going to leave, right? Right. Y'all are not going to stay there. So is he still there to have these conversations? Because it sounds like he's not leaving. Or if she came here after all that, if she came here to discuss it, he's not leaving. He's staying. So she already has that, in my opinion, he's not going anywhere. So she already has that. She hasn't lost him. So maybe they're working it out. Maybe they're going to counseling. That's a thing, right? So why would you then come here and ask this question in front of all of these people? You're basically asking a panel full of people how you can continue to cheat, how you can continue to get the person that you cheated with to stay in your life, and how to get that's your husband. This your husband. You know him. Everybody else don't know him. What kind of question is that to bring up here? And then these people will be talking about the image. This is the image because of shit like this. Every question on this show today has been so dumb and disgusting, crazy, weird, inappropriate. There's been no normal question today. Everyone has pissed me off from this show. Child, when racism is better than tonight's conversation, that's a problem. When I prefer racism today over tonight's conversation, that's a problem. Then she want to bring this up. Then she acting all nonchalant. Why isn't somebody saying to her, bitch, why are you bringing this shit up here? You should be embarrassed. These people are not embarrassed at all. They don't give a damn because whatever they say should go. Whatever I think basically should be. Whatever I want should be. That is the problem right there. Where's the remorse? Is there any remorse? Is there any regret? Shame? Why are you are embarrassing yourself, even though you don't think that you are. That's fine. Hoard them all 2026, right? You are embarrassing your husband and possibly your kids if you have any. These people don't think far from their fucking nose, and it's so dumb, and this is embarrassing. And what makes it worse on top of it is that these MFers don't call it the fuck out. Yeah, I couldn't be on this show. I could not be on this show. Because I'd be looking at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? This bitch is a cheater and nobody's going to call that shit out. And we just going to act like she didn't ask a question about how she could continue to cheat. So she wants us people to give her ways in order to tell her husband that she got covenant with, how to cheat and continue to keep another person. Fucking go to that person then. Why is that not a decision or an option? Because she getting something from him. But if women are they got all the money and paying all the bills based off of these conversations today, and they got it going on, and they independent, and everybody is scared or not scared, is below them, basically, I'll put it that way, then you should be able to just go and dump your husband and then move on to this dude. Excuse me, to this dude. She's just as dumb as the woman that said, oh my God, what did that bitch say? Wasn't it a woman that said she was in a relationship for 15 years and she basically wanted to do the same thing? That was like 2 days ago. Oh, she was mad for him for some reason. He paid everything and she didn't have to do anything. But then her mom told her to get a sneaky link. She got it. He messed it up. And then the dude that was paying her bills, which was not even a husband, I don't believe, left her. And now she want him back talking about he messed it up. These people don't ever acknowledge that they fuck shit up. Ever. Ever. And the people up front don't do it either. So it's dysfunction upon dysfunction upon dysfunction. Continues. Now you got Iyanla up here participating. And she the real doctor. You got the religious woman participating. Now you can't even depend on the Lord. Ace, we already know. Now you got Christopher Speaks, and I don't even know where he comes from. He just tall, it looks like, and big. I don't know what his point is. I don't know why people don't know how to get professional help. There's a lot of people that need professional help, counseling, psychiatrist, psychologist, a doctor, some medicine. Everybody out here is delusional. Then you're going to ask me if I got any friends for y'all? Hell no, not one. Not one. All this shit just proves that I know what I'm talking about by staying away from these people because they don't have no sense. Most of these people have been talking about cheating, some sort of cheating, have cheated, want to cheat, and give me tips on how to cheat. I'm going to take somebody else but the person that I'm with. What? But these be the same people complaining about relationships, but be the ones that be fucking them up every day. And telling people about it by bringing it out here. And they think this shit is cute. I'm telling you, the way that these people act and the way that they look and they all nonchalant and all that type of shit, they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. But not that I didn't already know. Not that I didn't already know. Then be saying that it's all you sassy straights' fault, all in. It's all y'all. That lady coming up here talking about I'm trying to go find my white king. You ain't gonna find him in this venue. You just trying to piss somebody the fuck off. Ma'am, nobody cares. Nobody cares. There's a way for her to come up there and just disparage black men, in my opinion. Oh, my beautiful black men, I need a white king. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I don't, pause. Where's that video? Hold on. I ain't got all day with y'all. Hold on. It costs front row, I think it's $500 to $600 $500 to $600 to sit front row. Okay? And they're paying for it. Just so that you can sit in the front row. That's it. You might be able to get a meet and greet before or after, something like that. Hand over fist. Making hand over fist. For foolishness. Child, exactly. That's the price of child. New Edition didn't even cost that much. Maybe Mary J. Blige. That's crazy. No, listen, these are the people that will pay $2,500 to Chris Brown. Everybody got all this money. Everybody got all this money. Remember this heifer from yesterday, right? Remember this heifer from yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I agree. These people got money for days. And yet, who is at the top of all of these lists? Debt, student loan debt, eviction, all this stuff, right? The disrespect of Black women. Remember this from yesterday? All these people, all you do is disrespect Black women. I'm tired of the disrespect of Black women. All you do is disrespect Black women. Right? Y'all disrespect yourselves. I'm pulling myself out. Y'all disrespect yourselves because you allow this shit. You think this shit is cute. You big up this shit. You go and listen and take the advice of this shit that makes no sense whatsoever. And then when someone says something about you because you say it, oh, watch. Black women cheat. You can't say that. That's a racist. All people do is disrespect Black women. No. Remember, you big upped it over here on Ace Metaphor when Titty Woman said it all day. Okay? Y'all wanted that honor. You got it. You got it. You don't even know what the hell it is that you be doing. Just like being Jamie Foxx, how dare he? He's with a white woman. Everything we did for him. Oh my God. You don't like the race. This is what you do to Black people. Child, you're a coon. Shall we go down the coon list again? Venus and Serena, you ain't got shit to say. Cam, you ain't got shit to say. Eve, you ain't got shit to say. That be Black women talking that bullshit. Hypocritical, nothing makes any bit of sense. And then as soon as somebody say something to you, it's got to be fucking racist. Child, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, we done already heard this bitch.
I'm tired of getting on this app and I see a Black woman crying. Stop disrespecting our Black women. Why every time I open this app, a Black woman is crying because someone said something crazy to them. Someone was rude to them in a restaurant. Like, what is going on? Manners, decency, is it all gone? Like, let's bring it back. Be nice. Stop with the racist remarks. Stop being disrespectful to women in general. Like, stop. I've had enough. I'm tired of getting on this.
Stop being disrespectful to women, Black women. All we do is get on here and see a Black woman be crying. Decency. Child, where you pick that up from? Because y'all don't know words like that. Ain't no way. And I'm glad I'm recording this now because I'm going to start to splice that right in between these things. Stop disrespecting Black women on this app. Get off the fucking app. That's an option. You're not going to tell me. You're not gonna tell me?
I have one more thought on this topic where it feels like there are some Black men who go out of their way to disrespect and be weird towards Black women, especially when you're traveling on the whole other side of the globe. I have assumed wrong that they're...
You remember this heifer? This is the one that said that the Black man was doing something to her while she's trying to take a picture in front of Buddha. Probably a major attraction over there. But of course, it was a Black man that was doing her wrong. Of course. In the middle of taking the picture of the fucking Buddha where all the tourists are.
Would always be this sense of familiarity whenever you see another Black person abroad, especially when it comes to men, like very, very wrong. Now, obviously, no one owes anyone an interaction just because we're both Black and we just happen to be in another country. But I notice Black women are always quick to just acknowledging each other, whether it's a hello or even just a quick little smile. Like, when you're the only black people in Sri Lanka, or the only black people in Vietnam, or the only black people in Guatemala, you're kind of like, hey, what's going on? But almost every black man that I've met in Bangkok, Thailand, they're on some weird shit, and it's made me think of 2 other instances where I was like, what is going on? Now, the first one, I was at the Icon Siam Mall in the food court, and I saw this black man who's sitting at a table, and he had a mango smoothie with the whole...
I know this bitch is not about to go into another story, so she just has problem with black men no matter where she goes. This is the same bitch with the Buddha story. Oh my, y'all, I got to go. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh my God. This is all the fuck these bitches do is complain. That's it.
Filled mango on the top, and I was like, I want one of those smoothies, but there's a whole bunch of food stalls here. It's gonna take forever to find it. So I was like, I'm just gonna go up to him and ask him like, hey, excuse me, where did you get that smoothie from? That wouldn't be the first time I've ever asked anyone where they got some good looking food from. I've had people ask me, it's kind of common. So I walk up to the table and I'm like, hey, excuse me, like, where did you get that smoothie from? And before I can even finish my sentence, he immediately cuts me off and he goes, oh, the seat is taken. And then his non-black girlfriend comes up to the table and she's like, yeah, I'm sitting there. And I was like, oh, no, I'm not sitting down. I just wanted to know where you guys got the smoothie from. Like, that's all I wanted to know. I don't want to sit down. And they were at like a 6-person top table, by the way. And he no longer acknowledges me, by the way. He looks away, looks at his phone. And the girlfriend goes, oh, yeah, you just go over there and ask them and they should have it. And I was like, I don't want your man. I didn't want this man. I didn't want the man. I'm not even gonna talk about how they look. Now, they were both just very rude, and when I turned around, they were both giving me the death stare. But the whole interaction, I was just asking where you guys got your mango smoothie. Like, gatekeep it. Like, it's fine. But it was just very bizarre, and I felt myself feeling a little bit disappointed, having this false assumption that if I go ask this black man, and he looked American, where he got his smoothie from, at minimum, he could at least just be like, I don't know. But he was just like, someone's sitting here. My girl's sitting here. I was like, oh, I'm not hitting on you. Like, I'm not hitting you. Now, the second incident was at this Cuban salsa lounge.
First of all, I hope you don't have cancer. But y'all, we might all get it. Oh my God, this is the same heifer. So no matter where she goes, he has issues with black men no matter where she goes. No matter what. And this is also over there. Over there. Not here. Over there. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. I hope all is well. Prayers to you, boo. Is this your content, ma'am? Just to sit up here and complain? Yeah, right? Just to sit up here and complain? How is it that if you don't like these people, all you do is talk about them? I don't understand. I don't get it. This is a whole minute fucking video. A whole 6-minute video.
Taking a salsa dancing class. And if you've ever taken like a beginner salsa...
I can't do it.
Baby, it is 2025. Can we please stop with this goofy ass outrage whenever it comes to black men being in relationships with non-black women? As a black woman myself, I have never understood this issue. Because as much as a lot of black women act like they just can't stand black men, I don't understand why y'all are mad. And then we'll make stupid ass arguments like if he don't want
yeah, like the woman with Jamie Foxx.
to be in a relationship with a black woman, it means he hates his mom or some shit like that. Because a white woman is what activates this man's libido. Why does he have to hate his mama because of that? And let's just play devil's advocate for a second. Let's just say he does have this underlying hatred towards his mom. Have y'all ever paid attention to how a lot of black men are actually treated by their mamas? So even if that is the case, why are we skipping over the fact that it very well could be justified? Of course, we have some exceptions, but as a whole, black men are actually treated horribly by black women, whether it was from a romantic relationship.
Where they do that at? What? Where are you sassy straights treated badly at? She must be lying. You mean when that girl was talking about Jamie Foxx? You mean that heifer that was just before this? You mean most of them have the heifer with the blonde hair talking about her beautiful? She said beautiful black men. What's wrong with that? Why is she looking for a white king? Child, that sounds crazy in itself. I'm looking for a white king. Bitch, shut the fuck up. King Charles was just here. You should have went to see what the fuck he had to say.
or from their mama or their auntie or their grandma. A lot of Black men have experienced trauma that was caused by Black women. Y'all have even got on here and acknowledged that Black men who act like they have this hatred or this dislike towards Black women is because of unresolved issues of trauma that they went through with their moms. The only thing I do agree with y'all on is that if they do have some underlying issues whenever it comes to their mother or whatever the case is, they should seek some sort of professional help for it. Those type of issues,
not the TikTok therapist, though,
do need to be addressed. But y'all are skipping over the fact that the root to the issue is how he was treated by Black women. Y'all want to hold Black men accountable for not addressing their trauma. How about we hold the person who caused the trauma accountable as well? Baby, it is 2025. Can we please stop?
Well, we know that that's not going to happen. I mean, it was nice of her to say. But I thought that they was taking care of y'all, that they give you money, help you start businesses, give you financial direction. I don't know about that, but, you know, that's what I had heard. Yo, they give you places to stay. The dude with the 40-some-odd kids. If you get kicked out over here, I'll bring you over here. Don't worry, they're the best cheaters, so you ain't got to worry about it. You're not going to find out about any of the men. And even if you do find out, don't worry. She's going to try to convince you to make sure that the person she cheated with against you can stay around. Just letting y'all know, because we be leering around here. Can't imagine why people think any sort of thing about Black women with all this bullshit that they allow and continue to put out here looking half damn crazy. I don't know who that is.
One of the weirdest things I've had people do to me. The problem with Black women is Black women don't listen to no fucking body. They don't respect anybody. And
man, why do you have Myron in the background though? Girl, come on.
They're very unaccountable. You know, and they're producing these children that they don't even want to date and that they know is problematic. But instead of holding themselves accountable and, you know, saying that they maybe didn't produce the best child, they rather blame the father for not being there when they wouldn't allow them to be there because they want to be married to the system and they want to get the benefits from being in the system. It is quite disgusting to me. And Black women are never going to be beneficial to the community as long as they keep these attitudes. You're not going to help the community. And the best thing that Black women can do for the community is work with Black men, is respect Black men, is hold yourselves accountable. And, you know,
Carmen tries. Her voice get on my nerves, but she tries, I guess. This is Carmen JC here on the Tube. This is her YouTube channel. I'm sorry, her TikTok channel, but not.
So you bring up non-Black women whenever you're trying to make a point.
On the topic of Kelly Price, if a majority of your fans are Black women, then of course there are going to be Black women.
Oh, this one is old. You remember when Kelly Price came out and said, "You bitches is crazy. You need to calm the fuck down." Oh shit! You know they came for Kelly, child. When most of your fan base are Black women, child, just do what you're gonna do and shut the fuck up.
Who talk about you and say foul things about you. I feel two ways about this. I feel like, yes, Black women can be very judgmental and critical upon other Black women. I'm not perfect. I have done it. Black women talk about other women's bodies, what they wear, their life. It's bad, right? But on the other hand, it's kind of like cooling the kettle, the pot, the kettle. Y'all know the same.
So I need to know why some Black men are insistent on.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna show you something. Bro, here, wait, look. Bro, on God, she looks like Snaggy Hose. On my life. On my life, on my life, on my life. Chat, yes or no? Yes or no?
Oh, but she gonna stand here. I mean, who is that guy on the phone? Do you know? But she gonna stand here and take that. She gonna be like, "Oh, that's okay. He's so cute. He's so funny." Child, these people's crazy. These people crazy. I don't know what that is on the phone, but she gonna sit there and just be like, "Oh, it's okay. Let it be one of you doing it. Let it be one of y'all doing something like that."
Yes or no?
Who is it? I don't even know what is it?
I'm not sure. It doesn't matter.
You're not gonna show me? He's not gonna show me?
Bro, on my life. On my life.
That's crazy.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to come up to you later. Yo, chat, I'm gonna show you something. Bro, here, wait, look. Bro, on God, she looks like Snaggy Hose. On my life.
So this white dude has a steroid problem? Not that I care. I don't care about him.
On my life.
Dummy.
If you can't speak to Black women with care and respect and honor,
when you're disagreeing, when you don't like what they say, when they're not the perfect version of themselves.
Child, is this a trans person?
I will always struggle to believe.
Oh, they're in Atlanta. They could be. They could be. She certainly sound like a child. Shout out to the ATL.
She was fucking his best friend. So, I mean, everybody's fucking down here in Atlanta. I don't know what to tell you. They breeding like rabbits down here. Everybody getting ass.
Child, what the fuck?
That you can be a part of dismantling systems that have tried to eradicate the existence of these Black women, and that you are truly living in your values. I don't know, I can't tell you how many times in a day when I can see a comment on this app and I have to go to that person's page and be like, let me see. And if they miss grace and all of that, y'all can get mad if you want to. I gotta find something, because I am dedicated to holding as much grace as possible for Black women, Black people.
Shame that Black women have around their crushes and around entertaining men who have almost like a look as if they would have a specific type, right? Neglect and the shame that Black women go through on a daily basis because they're not considered like the mainstream beauty standard, right? And this is where this whole masculinization.
Wait. No, I thought y'all were the beauty standard. Make a decision. Which one is it? Oh, I forgot. It's Thursday. So tomorrow you'll be the beauty standard that everybody wants to go by everything that you do. And then Saturday it'll be somebody else. And then Sunday it'll be y'all again. And Monday it'll be somebody
of Black women issue comes in, and this whole strong Black woman thing comes in, because I've noticed, like, I've had situations with men in the past. They expected me to work harder to win them over. They expected me to just kiss their butt and just settle for the bare minimum treatment that they were giving me just because I was a Black woman, right, who has brown skin.
Oh, God.
Black women, we have to do better. I just saw, first it was the cluster rings. Y'all were on here tearing women apart about wearing cluster rings. Today,
what the hell is a cluster ring? That thing in the nose?
Just saw a woman who had a upgrade for her 6-year anniversary with her husband. And her ring was a very nice size diamond. And there were smaller diamonds all around it, but they weren't small. But they were smaller than the center stone. And instead of, because I just assumed that the comment section was going to be like, yes, sis, good job, blah, blah, blah. Soon as I went through the comment section, y'all are on there saying her ring is fake. He hates her because he bought her a fake ring.
Right. I could give a fuck about Klay Thompson.
I really dislike when people say stuff like, "Oh, Black women have nasty attitudes and their mouths get so nasty when they argue and they get so disrespectful." Who? Not me. I turn into a real HR professional. You hear me? Come and step into my office at your earliest convenience, so we can discuss your current behaviors and your past behaviors and the pattern that I've seen within those things. I am terminating you due to events.
Girl, what are you talking?
And then Black women, y'all getting disrespectful as hell, man.
Uh-oh.
Y'all really getting beside y'allself. Now, I never thought I'd see the day where an African-American woman with dreadlocks, wearing a dashiki, appearing to be deeply rooted into the African-American heritage, proudly walk these streets, holding hands with our oppressor. Yeah, you done lost your damn mind, woman.
Uh-oh.
Now, if you gonna do that, then do what you do, but don't do it misrepresenting us. I can't believe that you woke up and thought it was okay.
I don't know.
Just the only wisdom that I can leave you is
the information that's already recorded in most of our holy books. And that's that God made the man and woman to be together in unity. And so it is impossible for us as Black women to attend church and say that we love and worship God when we disrespect our own man, who is in the image of God, because God is a man. And our men may be the closest representative of that kind of masculinity of God that we are. Just the only wisdom that I can leave.
When you come to my house, there's certain topics that I don't want to talk about, nor do I want to hear anybody complain about, nor do I want to hear your opinion about. And I think all of them revolve around Black women. If you come to my house in these four walls, you are going to have the utmost respect and have the utmost to say about Black women. I don't know why everything just happens to be related to Black women, and then they're talked about in a derogatory sense. I don't like that shit. I was raised by Black women, multiple Black women in one household. A lot of my friends are Black women. I don't play about that shit at all. When you come to my house, there's certain topics that I don't want to.
Not at all.
The Black woman is the most disrespected person in America.
Along with that is not the Black man. So we get disrespected from the world and our women.
This podcast is the perfect example of Black men not being able to contextualize intersectionality and how it affects Black women.
All right, I've had enough. Fuck these motherfuckers, okay? All right, got shit to do. So I'm done with this. But shout out to y'all for hanging in there. Happy Thursday. I'm done. I'm tired of hearing it. I'm tired of these made up words, these made up phrases and shit. Plus, got more important things to do than look at these dumbasses. And I'm still pissed off from the first damn video from earlier today. Because that damn kitty made me mad. But it is what it is. We'll still have to look at them though. Sorry, y'all, because point out the craziness. You know what I mean? Anyway, I am done for the day, y'all. So make sure you hit the link at the top for Kofa's show tonight. I will see y'all there at some point. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're new. Shout out to everyone that donated. Shout out to Reaper Stream sponsor. Thank you so much, Boo. I appreciate you. If you got a membership, more than likely that's where it came from. Make sure you thank Reaper. Appreciate y'all. Will I be back on tomorrow's Friday? Yes, tomorrow I will be on here at some point. So it'll be in the morning. Did I start the show in the morning? How long has it been? It's been y'all. I gotta go back to work. It has been almost 4.5 hours. I started this shit in the fucking morning. It's almost 3:00. All right. I don't know how this happens. Anyway. Thank you, Nicole, for the marshmallows. I appreciate you. I got to go over there and look at that, but I appreciate y'all with all the jewels. Appreciate y'all being here. Hype the daggone video. Make sure you comment, share the video. I see you all in the next one.